What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good, my peoples? Can y'all hear me? Oh, we in the building today. What's goody? What's goody with my people, my peopleizations? What's shaking with y'all, man? How you feeling, man? How y'all feeling, man? Salute to Money Mike 80 Deuce. What's up? He said cataract surgery recovery is 8 weeks, but not sure if you're supposed to go get punched in the face shortly after. My 2 cents. Agreed. Keith Tucker, what's up, family? Damian Milton, Rozilla Jones, One Prayed, Chris Brooks, Southwest Dice, Geo James, Khalil 98. Band up, what up, nephew? Just Being E, Phil, JJ Short, Deuce, Oaktown Fighting, what's up, family? George Beard, what's good? Jones 23, Jesse R, Edgar Chavez, 3800 Ernesto, Dylan Williams, Kirk Jones, what's up? Cool Breeze, what's good, family? Larry Lopez, Willette Strong, peace and blessings, Queen. Texas 16 South, what's up, family? What's goody, my peoples? What's goody? Yeah, I know you're hurting, great brother. I know you're hurting. That sports do it to you every time. Every time sports will do it to you. They get us every time, bro. You feel me? Chuck PC Ville Boston, what's up, my great brother? How you feeling? How you feeling? How you feeling? What's goody, my peoples? How y'all feeling today, man? Obviously, we hadn't been live for a few days to talk this talk, right? And obviously, we have this situation that has arose. Big mess. What's up, family? Dylan Williams, Amari Davis, what's good? Splash Master 03, what's up? And we got to talk about this because where does it leave Errol Spence? Where does it leave Terence Crawford? Where does it leave the sport of boxing? Huh? Where does it leave the sport of boxing? Where does it leave Terence Crawford? Where does it leave Errol the Truth Spence Jr.? Are we going to get the rematch? Is it ever going to happen? At this point in time? Huh? Jafari Caesar, what's up, family? At this point in time, are we going to get the rematch? At this point in time, do you even want to see the rematch? Because of the circumstances. Tyson Bays, what's up, family? He said Crawford is in jail. Who told you that? Who told you that? Pugilist Shiznit, what's up, family? Who told you that Crawford was in jail? Jermaine 419. He said, Errol ain't lying, bro. Stop it. At this point in time, Jermaine 419, I'm starting to think that you're just trolling me, bro. Pugilist Shiznit, what's good? Room Visual, J-Man, what's good? Man is Solo, Low Key, what's up? That's what I'm starting to get from this, Jermaine 419, that you just coming here just to troll me every day now at this point in time. That's how I'm starting to feel. Right? Terry Ford, what's up, family? And it's starting to annoy me. Now it's starting to annoy me, brother. Right? It's starting to annoy me now. Hen Dog, the fearless one, what's good? King Alley, what's up, family? It's really starting to annoy me at this point in time. I'm giving you fair warning, great brother. And I mean, you could take it, you could be like, bro, I don't care about your warning. Then that's cool with that. Felix, what's up, family? I'm okay with that as well, but it's starting to annoy me. Now you just coming here just to go against anything that's said. Without the active activist, what's up? Luke, what's up? Without even paying attention. I'm clearing up the rumors, Blue. Not trolling, brother. What rumors are you clearing up? Who said he was lying? I never said he was lying. So why did you say I just said he was lying? When did you hear me say Terence Crawford was lying? Errol Spence was lying? So why did you just come here and say that I said that he's lying? Because you just said, oh, he ain't lying, bro. Stop it. As if I said that he's lying. So when did I say he was lying? Biz Phone, what's up, family? How you clearing George Beard? What's up? Unless you now, I'll stand corrected unless you're talking to somebody in the chat and wasn't even talking to me. And I stand corrected. C Millsy, Music, what's up, family?
Yo, 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 yo.
My brother, my co-host.
What's going on?
What's up, family?
What's going on?
Salute to my brother. Ring Rivals with my brother, A-Side, Armstrong Consultant. I need y'all to go click the link, drop the link in the chat for my brother A-Side. Ring Rivals with my brother A-Side, Armstrong Consultant. Man, I need y'all to click that link, subscribe to my brother and his channel. Hey, bro, you see, you hear this?
Blue.
Man, my sinuses are starting to bother me again. And that's how I dozed off watching Cat Williams. And I was sitting there waiting for the time. The pressure of my sinus, man, it's all in my nose, bro. I don't know if you can hear it. Robert Williams, what's good?
Nah, I can't hear it, but
yeah, all of this
I don't doubt you because you've been saying it since 2 weeks ago.
Man, like, all of this is just pressure right now. I feel like I was going to say something outrageous. I was going to say, feel like my wife's still on my face, but me. I was going to say something outlandish, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Be Russian roulette and like, you know what? If I gotta go.
Yeah. No, but I feel like just like I got a mask on right now, bro. You know what I mean?
What they say? Did they give you any medicine or anything that'll relieve that? In real time.
Yeah, they told me to take Sudafed. You ever took Sudafed?
Sudafed? No, I take this. I take this other thing. It relieves you up for 12 hours and it releases all that pressure. For up to 12 hours. But the only thing, you gotta like down a lot of water because whatever it does to dry out your nose, you know how your nose, mouth, and ears and stuff are connected. It like the back of your throat could sometimes feel
dry everything out. Yeah.
So you'll have to like you're gonna feel dehydrated, but your nose will be fine. Like the pressure will be relieved though.
Yeah.
It's a give and take. I mean, it's better than you feeling all that pressure. You see what I'm saying? Let me get it for you. It's in 1 second. Let me get it for you.
Salute to Damian Milton, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. He's trolling, Blue. If you talk about a ham sandwich, he is going to have something to say. Facts. Yeah, and that's how I'm starting to feel, Damian Milton. That's how I'm starting to feel. Like every time Fly Parish, what's up, family? Fly Paper-ish. What's up, family? How you feeling? Johnny Elegant, what's good? I'm feeling like Jermaine 419. Every time I say something, you just come here just to go against the grain now. Felix, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco. He said, "Is the cataract due to the car accident and hits from fights after the accident? Possibly." Yeah, I kind of think it was. And $1 Trillion Dream Deuce, what's up, family? BZ knows what's good. Nick J, peace and blessings to the chocolate drop. The queen in the building. Make for 50% of the queens of the ring. Blessings to the queen, Nick J, the chocolate drop. Blessings to the beautiful queen. I need y'all to click the link and subscribe to the Queens of the Ring. Nick J, drop the link to your channel in the chat, please, Queen. Please drop the link to your channel in the chat. Melvin Harris, what's up, family? The Haven Alexander, what's up, my great brother? How you feeling? Cali World, peace and blessings, Queen. How you feeling today? How you doing today, Queen? How you doing today? She said, I'm so upset this fight, it could be canceled. Yeah, and the thing is, I'm not really upset. And it's not because I didn't want to see the fight. I'm not upset because I know Errol Spence a dog. I know he a soldier. I know all of those things. You understand? But bro, got daughters. He got sons. What comes along with that he's not paying attention to because he's 33 years of age is that grandkids, weddings, you know, football games, activities that your kids are in. Terrence Lee, what's up? You want to be able to see that with both eyes. You don't want to be able to, you don't want to have any hindrance.
So this the one I use. Is extra strength, really good. Afrin. Yeah. And, yo, this for some reason, like sometimes when I use it, I'm good for the rest of the day. Like it relieves all that pressure and it's gone.
Yeah.
I use the extra strength because like I just don't like that feeling, that congestion feeling. I don't like
it. Yeah,
you know, I don't like that. It breaks it up. Usually it'll do like one nostril to be clear, and the other one is soon clear after. So yeah, that's what I do. I usually have like 1 or 2 of those around all the time because you just never know you go get sick, especially when you got kids.
Yeah.
You just never know when you gonna get sick. Your kids bring back colds from schools and stuff like that, and you mess around and get sick, and just knock it out.
I've seen it.
I used the extra strength, the one with this top right here. It's like a burgundy.
Yeah. And actually, that's what they recommended that I take Afrin.
It works. I've never found nothing else that worked. I mean, they've recommended plenty of stuff for me. The box is burgundy and gray. Pam said. Burgundy and gray. Oh, baby. You want
to go get that?
Pamela. Give me some water, please. Yeah, no, it works, man. It works.
Yeah, absolutely. Bryce Lewis Linden, what's up, family? King Kev, what's up, family? AJ Edwards, what's up? Shun G A5, what's good? Kizzy Hayes, peace and blessings, Queen. How you feeling today? Kirk Jones, what's good? He said, do you or did you not drop a video with the caption that said proof Errol lied about ain't nobody trolling what his niggas talking about, man. Don't insinuate and don't insinuate intelligence.
I don't know.
Jermaine 419. Once again, as I said, what's my favorite thing? Stupidity is contagious. Stupidity is contagious.
Salute, Sean G85. Salute.
You clearly did not watch the video. You clearly didn't listen, and you clearly didn't look at the quotation marks. Stupidity is contagious. Lee Machini, what's up, family? And you didn't watch the video. Again, like a 2-year-old, all you did was look at the colors because you can't read the book. Donnie D, 1954, what's up, family?
That's I want to address.
Race Pacer, what's up, family? Go ahead, A-Side, what you said?
Like what do people consider clickbait? Like what? Because here's the thing, right? If any person that writes, they use what's known as a hook. Like they literally teach you that in elementary school. You use a hook in your title. What does the hook do? It hooks the reader in. It makes the reader interested or intrigued to read, your literature, right? What differentiates a hook between clickbait is when somebody put a title on something and then you look at that video and that title and that video have nothing in common with each other. It was just something to get you to click on. You feel robbed. A hook will you in, whereas someone can tell a story or can deliver some type of literature. And if you look at that whole literature or that video, you will be able to tell what that person was trying to say. The hook does bear relevance. So just because somebody put a hook, that doesn't mean it's clickbait. It's supposed to be intriguing. It's supposed to gather your eye. That's what it's used for. It makes no sense. I don't get why people, when people say clickbait, like, to me, I look for 2 things. I look for an interesting thumbnail and a catchy hook. I know the difference between the two. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
The way that you know if it's clickbait is once you look at the video and it had nothing to do with the title. That's clickbait.
Exactly.
Nothing to do with the title.
So we in the era of instant gratification. Just add water and you get silliness because people don't take the time out to actually watch. The attention span today's time is shorter than a clip. Jimmy Bernard, what's up, family? So, Marquis, what's good? Dub C, what's up, family? Race Pacer, what's up? Maya Egypt, peace of blessings, Queen. How you feeling today? Jason White, what's good? So, because you didn't take your time out to watch the video, you didn't take time out to see what I was talking about, and all you did was read the title.
Oh, Race Pacer, you wow.
And on top of that, I put question marks. I put quotation marks to let you know I'm addressing what's being said. But because you didn't pay attention, because you didn't watch the video, and you didn't comprehend, right? You went in there, you read the title, you didn't pay attention to the title that you read, you didn't listen to the video, and so what you did was you made an assumption. And what they say, when you make an assumption, you make a out of yourself. If you would have paid attention, I'm so Florida, what's up? I actually said in the video, Gertz was good. As so many people have hit me up about that video, and they said, what? Let me ask you a question, Jermaine 419. Now I'm going to show proof that I know you didn't watch the video. What was my main topic on that video, Jermaine 419?
That's what I was going to do.
Jermaine 419, what was the main thing I talked about in the video? Don't retract your message. I already saw what you said. You said that I'm finessing the people. I already saw what you said. No need to retract it. That's as silly as people putting up these tweets and stuff and then deleting it as if you can't see it. Why did you retract your message that you just said, I'm swindling and finessing the people? That's what you just said. I saw what you just said. Now I'm going to prove to y'all that he didn't pay attention. He didn't watch the video. He did none of that. Johnny Ellingham, what's good? So what was my main topic on that video? Jermaine 419. Since I'm swindling and hustling the people. Now I need you to tell me what the topic was. What was the main focal point of that video? And if you don't tell me, I'm going to just take your wrench. Because now, like I said, you're just trolling just to be a troll. Ronald Ellis, what's up, family? Yeah, TR, he said I'm finessing and swindling the people because he didn't pay attention. You see, they always start name calling because, again, like we said, they're the ones that's always in the back of the class trying to disrupt the class because they can't keep up. Babe, Jay Hugh, what's up, family? So he talking about I'm swindling people. I ain't swindling nobody because you can't comprehend.
I gotta be specific.
I said the A1G.
No, you didn't. You said the one.
I ain't swindle nobody with the caption. You can't comprehend. That's the problem. So I'm supposed to go about my life because you can't comprehend and you can't keep up, and I'm supposed to put it in subtitles for you. You want me to feed you? You want me to buy the groceries? You want me to cook the food? You want me to chew it for you too? Marquis, what's good? Almighty Chilzo, what's up? I'm so Florida, what's good? Because you can't comprehend? You want me to chew your food up for you and do like this? Because you can't keep up? BP77, what's good? I retracted because I had to spell check. So answer the question, Jermaine 419, because like I said, you're doing more disrupting than help. So I need you to tell me what was the focal point of the video, because I got about 20 people that hit me up about that video. And there was one specific thing they all talked about. So we gonna know if you talk. You ever saw that? A-Side, you ever saw that movie? It's called. It's with Kevin Costner. He's a football. Donnie D 1954. Where you been at, OG? George Beard, what's good? It's a football movie. I can't remember. And Draft. I think you saw that?
You said draft?
Right? Yeah. And he was getting ready to draft this quarterback, right? Draft day. Thank you, Chef Dre Book. He was getting ready to draft this quarterback, right? And he said he had the number one pick, right? Jojo Autistic Vids, what's up? And he said, you know, they gave out a book to all of the players that they was going to draft.
Right.
And they asked everybody if they read the book. And he says, the quarterback that they was going to draft, they wanted to know. My brother Bitch B Megastar in the building. What's up, family? And he said he read the book, right? And then they said, what was the main part that everybody was talking about in the class? What was the main focal point of the book? If you read the book, right? And he couldn't answer the question. And you know what the focal point was? And the last chapter, in the last end of the book, they taped $100 to the back.
Wow.
So
wow.
he never knew the $100 was there because he never read the book.
For sure. Wow.
So he lied. Just like Jermaine 419. You said you watched the video. So now I'm asking you, Jermaine 419, what was the main focal point in the video? Because everybody talked about that. I had 25 messages right now on Instagram. Look at this. People hit me up, right? And they're asking me, look, all these messages.
About the topic at hand, right?
At that topic at hand. So Jermaine 419 said for money, C Money, best style is Brooklyn in the house without a doubt. Montreal, Virginia Beach, what's up, family? So Jermaine 419, what was the book about? What was the story about? Now he gonna try to go watch the video.
Yeah, you know it's funny. Kevin Hart had a story like that. Blue. He had a story. Yeah, for sure. Kevin Hart had a story like that. He I think he was a struggling comedian. He was maybe, I don't know if he was 19 or something like that. He must have been like very, very young, maybe 19, 20. So like that. He used to speak to his mom a lot, and his mom will always ask him, have you been reading your Bible? And then he'd be like, he would lie to his mom and say, yeah, he'd been reading his Bible, and stuff like that. So, he every time he'd get on the phone, he'd be talking to his mom, hey mom, I'm doing bad with rent. I got it's hard right now, everything hard. I need some money. And his mom always ask him, have you been pretty much reading your Bible, stuff like that. So he's like, yeah, I've been reading my Bible, but man, Jesus, I need bills right now. I need some rent money. He was pretty much saying that, he was tied down. He needs some money, but he was lying to his mom. He didn't read the Bible. He wasn't reading his Bible. He was lying to his mom. His mom knew that he was lying to her, right? So it became to the point where it was real bad. He really, really needed some rent. And then, as opposed to speak to his mom, he was like, man, let me just go ahead and read this Bible. He was down on his luck. He was bad. You know what I mean? He looked in the Bible and it was the rent money that he needed to pay rent the whole time.
Yeah, what it sound like? I know what you're talking about too.
Yeah.
It sounded like he stole that line from draft day. It sounded like Cat Williams was right.
Hey, I was like, I spoke to you on the phone, right? I spoke to you on the phone. I said, I said one time, I was like, nah, Kevin Hart had said Cat Williams, be BS and stuff like that. He was like, prove it to me. So I was like, let me see what this interview do first. Because I was going to send you the old interview they went on the Breakfast Club, and Kevin Hart was saying like, nah, the numbers was wrong. He was lying. It was a lot of comedians that couldn't really prove what Cat Williams was saying. I was like, I think I owe Blue an apology. I think he got something here. I think Cat really telling the truth. These comedians are scared, shook of saying something too left field because Cat will expose them.
Mm-hmm. Jermaine 419, you still making up stories as you go, and you making less and less sense as you go. And we're gonna get into that in 1 second. You see, it's better to just say I didn't pay attention. Just get ahead while you can, because you're making yourself sound sillier and sillier. Felix, brother in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on us in the super chat. He said, I was doing some research on causes for cataracts. One of the causes is blunt force trauma. The most serious trauma suffered by Spence was that car accident. And I said that, right, Felix? Bullet Gibson, what's up, family? Felix, remember I said that in the video that Jermaine 419 didn't watch, GM was good. Marquis was good. But he came here making assumptions because he just want to go against the grain. Bullet Gibson, what's up, family? You know, I said that in the video that Jermaine 419, he didn't watch, but he came here. Joe Townsend, what's up, family? But he came here making an assumption, talking about what I did and didn't say, and he ain't even pay attention because he only read books based off the colors. Blue Art was good, but he wanted to put a jacket on me that
wait, what? he said he only read books based off the colors. Yo,
yeah,
wow.
But he wanted to put a jacket on me that don't fit. You see what I'm saying? It insult me because he couldn't comprehend and he can't keep up. You understand? Pay attention before you come here and insult somebody. King Kev, my brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco. On us in the super chat, he said, Blue ASAP, man, I love both fighters, but this was a bad decision for Spence. I believe him, but man, he should have took that to the grave. LOL. No, it was going to come out anyway.
At this point, it doesn't matter. King Kev, I see what you're saying, but at this point, it doesn't matter. The real question that we have to ask as fans now is, do we want to see potentially compromised Errol Spence inside of that situation against with Bud? And, you know, Bud didn't know at the first fight that he was compromised in some sort of sense. We had speculations as far as fans about him having lingering effects from the car accident. But now it is pertinent that he has these things that's going on with him on a continual basis. Like this is true. We know this. These are facts now. Now, you know, would Terrence Crawford be more aggressive? Will he let go more of his bag? Will he get out of second gear, you know, just to get him out of there? You see what I'm saying? Like it's a question that we now have to ask ourselves as fans. Is it really worth seeing? Is it really worth? Thanks, Dubsy. Is it really worth seeing two? Is it really worth seeing Errol Spence and Bud Crawford too? Knowing this information that just came out.
Mm-hmm. Salute to Jojo Autistic Viz, brother in the super chat, dropping that dub on us in the super chat, man. Dropping that dub on us in the super chat. Let's see what other ones we got here. Dropping that dub on us in the super chat. He said if Spence knew this was an issue, he should have gotten the surgery a while ago, and there wouldn't be any delay or cancellation. Seems like a duck to me. And I said this, right? Jalen, peace and blessings, Queen. I said this, right? A-side, Jody Jones is good. I said this, right? A-side, True Poet. What's up, family? Jalen, peace and blessings, Queen. How you feeling today, Queen? How you doing? Lucky Showtime. Felix, brother.
I'm gonna watch it.
Salute to the great brother Felix in the super chat. We appreciate you, brother. He said, yes, salute. I'm still waiting for Jermaine 419. I'm a fan of boxing first. Don't call me a troll for shedding light on ridiculousness and BS. Brother, I'm gonna ask you one more time, and then I'm gonna go ahead and take your wrench and then block you. So I'm gonna ask you one more time, right? TR, what's good? See, stubbornness it leads to foolishness. Fat and Bankrupt, what's good? Go ahead and say you didn't watch the video, you didn't know what was said, you didn't pay attention to the quotation marks, and that's it. And leave it as such. You continue to try to defend yourself and make yourself look silly for not paying attention. Period. You didn't pay attention to the quotation marks that everybody saw. You didn't watch the video like everybody else did. You didn't know what I was talking about because you just came here to go against the grain. So I'm going to ask you again. If you're here just to go against the grain, I have no problem with that. You understand? I don't have to be your cup of tea anymore. How they say, A-side, people grow apart. Easy blends.
Sure.
What's the feeling?
For sure.
It's just that simple.
Not only that, whenever I see like it's kind of weird because I kind of know you, right? But whenever I see a title from you, right, and it's crazy to me, and even me, and it's crazy to A-side, what I do is I click the extended version of the title, because it always have like the dots, and you can just click the title, and then you can see the full title. And then once you see the exclamation marks, then you will get the full context of what it is that he's saying inside of the hook. You see what I'm saying? It's like, oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Whereas it's like Shakur Stevenson got dropped by Peru in sparring, ... And but if you click the ... it'll say something at the end, like question mark, or did he, or was it just sparring, or it'll finish the hook for you, because it's only a certain amount of characters that you can actually put that can be seen.
And that's
it's
what
only
people
a certain
don't
amount,
understand.
right?
As a content creator, I have a limited amount of characters and words that I can put in the title. And as a content creator, there's a lot of words that I cannot even put in the title.
Right, exactly.
So if you don't understand what I'm talking about, just say you didn't understand. Chris, what's up? But you're trying to stand on business when there's no business to stand on. Period.
Yo, did you see the video of that dude jumping on that judge?
Oh, yeah.
Standing on business? Yo, did you see the book they threw at him? Did you see all the charges they just gave him?
Yeah, that's ridiculous. My son was just showing me that.
Yo, the charges they gave him? Yo.
It's ridiculous.
Yo, I was like, bro, you should have just took your...
He should have just took his initial lumps.
He should have took his lumps.
But from what I heard, that he goes through a lot of mental stuff, though.
Yeah, I know, but that's the thing too. I had texted that to Four and Shine. I was like, this is why it's so important for a man not to be emotional, because you can act on certain emotions at the wrong time, and it can be all wrong.
Yeah,
it can be all wrong. Like it's been so many times I felt something and I was so wrong about it. Like I only had half the scenario. You get what I'm saying? But I didn't act on it, and I'm so glad I didn't act how I wanted to act in that scenario right then and there, because it could have been real bad. You see what I'm saying? You only have half the information or half truth sometimes. Yo, it is so important for a man to develop that and to not act on every single emotion, every single impulse at that time, because it can lead you. It could take your life from you, man. That was crazy.
What's up? And that's what I said. Like with this situation, just go ahead and say you didn't watch it. You don't know what I was talking about.
Right.
He can't.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Big Stepper, brother, in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. He said, Blue, what's Amazon gonna do now that Bud and Spence fight is on hold? They're gonna have to make a decision, because it was between Errol Spence and Terence Crawford and Tank Davis. Now they're gonna have to go all the way in on Tank Davis fight. I heard that Tank Davis, they're having the issues with, one, the issue with his restrictions, and two, the money he's looking for.
Martrell, it's Better Beef, Arthur Better Beef, and I think Caleb Smith, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, this weekend. That's gonna be an interesting fight, man.
The 13th. That's the next big one that's coming out. We need to yeah, that's true. Dang, you know what? We need to do that, Blue. We need to because I know there's no boxing channel have this. We need to have a calendar that we have that we probably show.
Don't put it in there, and then they're gonna steal it. Don't put it in there.
I didn't even think about it. Yeah, I didn't even think about it. Yeah,
no comedy game, man.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, my bad. I'll talk to you afterwards. That's a stupid idea, by the way.
Jermaine 419, do whatever you feel that's necessary, brother. I'm standing on my square. I asked you a simple question. If you have yet to answer it, what square are you standing on? What square are you standing on? I asked you, did you watch the video? Did you watch the video? Yes or no? The Liba 926 was good. Did you see the quotation marks that I used? Did you see the question marks that I used on the video? Yes or no? Pride is always a man's downfall. I asked you a simple question. I learned a long time ago to be quick to listen and slow to speak. I learned a long time ago to not be too proud to stand corrected. So I asked you a simple question, right?
Right.
Did you watch the video And did you understand what I said? Since you came here talking about, oh, stop it, Blue. That man, Errol Spence didn't lie. Did you watch the video? And did you read the title in its totality? Yes or no?
Yeah, you know what, Blue? I just thought about something. The brother got a ranch. Obviously he had a ranch for a certain amount of time, right? You know, I think somebody that don't have a ranch should automatically be blocked for sure. Like that means you haven't shown no support. Right. You haven't came through for us. So I think that he should be extended a sort of grace to where he can actually, defend himself. And I think we should extend him the link, and depending on how that go.
Oh, he ain't gonna click the link. He ain't clicked the link all this time. He rather troll in the chat, like I said. He ain't gonna click the link.
I mean, if he clicked the link and actually, stand on his square, I mean, I think that should be something that if he's interested in it, or I don't know if he's gonna get his wrench taken from him, but he should be able to fight for his wrench and fight for his position, because he was a family member.
He rather try to stand on the square because he know he's completely wrong, and instead of him just saying, "Hey, my fault, great brother," he wants to try to stand on it because he's been trolling all this time and he keep looking silly. Steve Young, my brother in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on us in the super chat. He said, Blue, we all know there is nothing Spence can do to win the fight. Crawford don't make enough mistakes to even give Spence a chance to win.
He lied. Yo.
That's the problem with brothers, right? They can't just be like, yo, you know what? My fault. No, man. Do what you got to, man. I'm going to stand on my business. What business you standing on? You lied. Period. You don't know what you're talking about. You didn't watch the video. You didn't read the title in its totality. You saw half of what I said, and you made a decision based off that. And as soon as I came on live, you came over here talking about, man, and didn't learn your lesson. I cook you every time you come here with the nonsense. When it's Devin Haney, man, he did this, he did that. Ron G, my brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. Ron G, my brother, he says, what's up, Blue? Full med exams before the fight would have caught the cataracts. Word on the street is EJ Wifey hit him in the eye with a phone. Smash the like button. Oh, wow. I didn't hear that.
Wait a minute. See, boxing, here's the thing. You may be right, but boxing is so wacky now with some of these fake stories. It's like now we gotta break down which stories are true, which stories are not true, which stories are half truths, because we got some channels out here that's just making up anything. Like what happened with
I don't know how real that is, but
I don't know that, but that's wild. If it is weird, if it is a real story, that's wild.
Jay Shamal said, give me his wrench. I'm about to. Felix, brother in the super chat.
Hey, you see what Dubs he said?
No, what'd he say?
You read what Dubs he said?
Give him a shot, Blue. Let's see what he made of. You know how long I've been telling Jermaine 419 to click the link? He ain't gonna click that link because he trolling. Felix, brother, back in the super chat, dropping that Cinco. He said, expose proof Errol Spence lied about eye injury before Crawford fight, ? What really happened, ? Does that look like I said that Errol Spence lied? Thank you, Felix. Exposed, ? Was he exposed is what that means, if you didn't know. Proof Errol Spence lied about the eye injury before Crawford fight, ? What really happened, ? No, the title is atrocious to you because you can't comprehend. Is that, Asa, do you understand that title? Do that title look atrocious to you?
Which title?
Right there on the screen.
I don't know. Cancel Errol Spence eye surgery. Stop Terence Crawford rematch. What's next for Crawford and Spence? No, it just make me want to click. I understand the hook, a catchy hook. So the first thing that'll make me do is question like, what is the fight canceled? Let me see if the fight actually canceled. What's going on here? That's my mindset.
No. Read this. This is the title of the video that's my exact title of the video that he's talking about. I said Errol Spence lied.
Oh, I read the wrong title.
Yeah. No, read the super chat on the screen. Phyllis put the exact title.
Errol Spence lied about eye injury before Crawford fight. What really happened? Nah, yeah. Yeah. Yo, it's a hook, and then it's a question at the end. I get that. I don't, and then people gonna say I only get it because it's blue. I'm taking up for blue. It's like, nah, I understand that. It's gonna make me click on it because it said what really happened. So in my mind, you're gonna break down or at least dive into what possibly happened, what's going on. I don't know. That just made me want to click the video. I don't know. But then people gonna say,
anybody in the chat, you see this super chat on the screen. Is this confusing to anybody other than Jermaine 419?
It says proof Errol Spence lied about eye injury before Crawford fight. Question mark. What really happened? Question mark. That's it. I don't know. A side is lost. Yeah, for sure. Rock, I was reading the wrong. Yeah, I read the wrong title. I read the wrong title at first. No.
Everybody understands exactly what I said, but Jermaine 419 said that I said Errol Spence was lying.
No, it's a question mark at the. It's like, was he lying? What's going on? That's what it's saying in a nutshell. It's asking a question. Yeah, thank you. After truth, it's asking the question.
The word exposes there because people saying Errol Spence was exposed.
It's a hook. People, I don't know. I don't get. It's a hook. What is this?
And if you watch the video, now let me tell y'all what I said in the video. As I'm about to take Jermaine 419 wrench and let him go about his way. Right? So this is what I said in the video. I actually said in the video, you numbnut, if you actually watch the video, right? Right, since you want to put a jacket on me that don't fit and claim that I lied on Errol Spence because you didn't watch the video. I actually said I don't think Errol Spence lied at all. And then what I said in the video, A-side, is that I suffer from the same thing Errol Spence suffers from, and I don't think that Errol Spence lied at all.
Right.
Because I go through the same thing with my right eye right now, okay? And I said that Errol Spence, when people was asking me, he couldn't have passed the test, the medical test going into the fight if he had this eye injury. And I said, yes, he can pass the medical test going into the fight because I have passed multiple tests and my vision is blurry. As long as you can make out the letters, right, you can cite the letters. Okay, so when you do an eye test, okay, I've done many eye tests, physical eye tests for being an athlete and other things. Okay, because I have a CDL license, I have a commercial driver's license, so I go through extensive eye tests, just like athletes go through, because I'm driving all types of commercial vehicles, tractor trailers, all types of things on open roads. So what I said was, yes, you can pass these tests as long as you can make out letters. That don't mean you can actually see the letters, but I can make out letters. But my vision can still be blurry, but I can strain my eyes to see it. So what I actually said was, I don't think, I said the polar opposite of what you said, because you didn't pay attention. You didn't do your homework. You would have knew that I said that I was actually on Errol Spence's side, and I said that Errol Spence did not lie. And I said that Errol Spence could indeed have passed the test, the eye test, going into those fights.
Salute, salute, salute. Y'all smash the like button for all the people that just came inside of the building. I want you guys to take a moment and go ahead and smash the like button. Click the X at the top right-hand side of the screen. As you know, this content is not free, but you can pay for this content by smashing that like button. Click the X at the top right-hand side of the screen. Press the thumbs up until it glows black, then come back into the chat. We appreciate all of you guys. Make sure if you guys rocking with your boy A-Side, you guys rocking with your boy Blue Blood Sports TV, to click that link at the top. Support your boy A-Side. Get to 1,000 subs for more knockout content. We appreciate you guys. Thank you. Yeah, it's in a nutshell. It's just him asking the question. Like, I understand what hooks are, how important it is, the titles and the thumbnails are to YouTube videos. It's not, I think that we take them more literal because it's sports, right? And these are fighters that we care about. So every word we linger on versus like seeing a car video or something crazy, which you clearly know is a hook. You see what I'm saying? You clearly know it's a hook to will you in to watch the video. But, you know, you give more leniency to that as opposed to like sports. You know, you may really love EJ. You may really like Bud Crawford. So every word, you know, someone say, you will end up lingering on that word. And when all actuality, what's up, Marco? When all actuality, it can be just something to hook you in. It could be more to the title if you just, you know, click the rest of the title and actually read through it. And most importantly, watch the video through and through to get some type of context. Salute, my brother Quincy Carter. How you feeling, great brother?
Exactly. So my point was, in the video, if you actually watch the video, which I know you didn't. So like I said, you just come here to go against anything I said, and that's annoying me. So goodbye. So with that said, right, I said in the video, A-Side, I said that I suffer from that. It happens to be in my right eye. Okay? I've had surgery on this eye multiple times. And anybody that knows me, including A-Side and people in the chat that have talked to me on Instagram, I text in all caps because I can't see the little letters.
That's true.
So I said in the video, I text in all caps so people that understand me and don't think I'm capping for Errol Spence or just making up stuff in protection of Errol Spence. I said, you can tell that I clearly go through this. And even the videos that you watch, sometimes I do live stream, and as the time goes on, I can't see the letters in the chat. So I actually was defending Errol Spence, but because you didn't pay attention, you came there just to go against the grain and put a jacket on me that don't fit.
Yeah.
And made yourself look absolutely silly. That's what you did. That's why I said, did you watch the video? Because everybody hit me up and said, man, Blue, I didn't even know you have that issue. I've been going through this issue with this right eye of mine that gives me headaches and everything because I strain, because sometimes I wake up and it's blurry. Sometimes it's extra clear and everything is extra bright to me.
Right.
Because I'm used to straining. So what I was saying is that I don't think that Errol Spence lied about this going into the fight, because I could pass tests right now depending upon how I can struggle, because I can make out words, numbers, and letters. You teach yourself to be able to do that, is what I'm saying. So I said that I don't think Errol Spence had made up that lie going into the fight when people are saying that he got exposed. He just making up excuses going into the fight with Terence Crawford. Ain't no way they would allow him to go into the fight with Terence Crawford if he couldn't see. And I said, yes, he could have. That was my whole point. But if you actually watched the video, you would have knew that. But you read half the title, you didn't pay attention, and you came here talking about, oh, you said Errol Spence is lying, stop the cap. I never said that. Actually, I said the polar opposite, didn't I? I said that he wasn't capping. I said that he wasn't lying. King Brown, brother in the family member, been a family member for 15 months. He said, Blue Brother, I just got on. What did I miss? Not much, not yet. Donnie D, 1954, OG, triple OG in the super chat. He said, all Jermaine need to do is humble out. No, he can't do that because he's so used to trolling. Truly Trey was good. He want to troll. He want to go against anything I say for the sake of going against what I say. Like I said, then don't come here and watch. Anytime you say something about Devin Haney, he go against it regardless of what you're saying. Devin Haney could have gave a homeless family $1 million. Yeah, he could have gave him 2. He come here just for the sake of, A-Side, when people come just to argue.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
So 1, that's what he does. He come here just for the sake of saying, oh, no, you said this, so don't watch. It gets annoying.
So
King
let me
Brown
ask you
back
this.
in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on us in the super chat. He said, "What's good, Boo Blood? Just a squirrel in your world, great brother. That's all. Trying to be like you."
So let me ask you this, Blue. What did you initially thought when with the EJ had tweet? All that said, you can kill that retire-ish. Though, yeah, I got my beat. Was past due. I didn't exactly. I didn't exactly live. I didn't live exactly like a boxer. For the most part. A lot of people were saying that was an excuse that he was using. that EJ was, trying to come up with excuses. What was your interpretation, your initial interpretation when you saw that?
My initial reaction to it, because like they say, like in a fight, right? Fight or flight. It's going to tell you who you are, right?
Right.
Your reaction is going to tell you who you are. Your initial reaction is going to tell you what you believe about it. My initial reaction was, again? I didn't feel like, now,
break that down.
I felt 2 things, right? I felt when I saw the caption and when I saw the him being wheeled out in the wheelchair, I had multiple reactions to it. My initial reaction was, again? Oh man, I felt a sense of deflation, like his career, the cradle of his career was rocked. You know what I'm saying, and not by the fights, but by the car accident. And like you said, was he living a fighter lifestyle or not? You understand what I'm saying? Whether that played a part or not doesn't matter. It was the reaction. Right, the reaction was the accident, and so I felt deflated for his career because I feel like, and I instantly felt like we're never gonna see the full potential. We'll never know.
Wow.
Right. And then when I saw the caption to me said that he is looking for answers himself, just like everybody else, as to why he performed the way he performed. And the confirmation to that initial feeling was when he put out the tweet that maybe he is better than me, but at the end of the day, my mother, my father's retired. Y'all forget what this is about.
Right.
It's about the money, X, Y, and Z, which further confirmed to me my initial feeling when he put the caption out is that he himself is seeking for that answer as well.
For sure.
I don't think that, and again, people are going to say Errol Spence is making up an excuse. I don't think he's making up an excuse. I think he's searching. And I always say this, A-Side knows I tell him this. And I look at A-Side as a little brother, and I look at, I have kids and, friends. I always say this to them, is that the worst thing to live with in life is regret.
Yeah, for sure.
Right. And in my years of going through life, that's the worst thing to do is live with regret. And if you live with regret, that means you have crossed the threshold of no going back. Because you won't live with regret if there's something that you could change.
Yeah, I never thought about it like that.
Right. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So if there's something that you can change, you won't live with regret. But when there's something, I always tell this to my kids. Never receive something in life you can't give back.
What do you mean?
What I mean by that is if ASI said, here go $1 million,
For sure.
and I don't believe I could turn that $1 million into $2 million to give you back that $1 million, I'm not accepting the $1 million.
Mm.
If I'm in the streets, I'm gonna think first before taking a man's life, because once it's taken, I can't give it back.
No, that makes sense.
Right? You know, there is points of no return, right?
Right.
You see, when you have people, when people have regret, when they're living with some sort of regret, and you look at the actions of those people, they have the most dramatic actions because they know they are desperate. Regret turns you into being desperate. So you ever see athletes, the situation where an athlete could be married, he got a side girl, everything is all good. Once she gets pregnant and she has that kid, you can't take that kid back. Now, when you present that to your significant other, it's going to make or break. Because you can't take it back. You understand what I'm saying? You can't give it back. It's already done. So in those types of situations, you see people have the most dramatic reactions because they're desperate. And in this case of Errol Spence, I know he's living with regret. What is the regret that he's living with? Now, he may not say this. He may say I'm wrong. But I know I'm older than him. I lived this life. I lived the street life. I lived it all at a very young age. His words tell me everything I need to know. So the fact that he said, I was never living a fighter lifestyle and it finally caught up to me.
Mm.
When Errol Spence is by himself and in his own thoughts, he's saying to himself, what could I have done different? If only I have lived a fighter's lifestyle, where would I be today? Would that car accident ever happen? Would these eye injuries ever have happened? Now, Errol Spence has a lot of pride, and he's a man's man, I believe.
Yeah, for sure.
You understand? He's a soldier. He gonna go out in a blaze. You understand? But that don't mean they don't have regret. They just not willing to make excuses. They gonna live with their regret in silence, if that makes sense.
That's right.
He ain't making them excuses. He just verbally spoke his thoughts out loud. That's why he raced it.
Right.
He was talking to the people out loud.
Now, Blue, let me ask you something. What does that do to someone that's inside of that space, right? Because, you know, whether we like it or not, you are a public figure to an extent, right? Like, it's already bad enough to be in your head, by yourself. I'm talking about by yourself as your own critic. What does that do when you actually let out some of the noise that's in your head, and then you have thousands of fans that are going at you, that are hypercritical of you, that are, is that healthy in a sense to do in the sport of boxing?
So I can say this, right? I was able to play football at a high level, and I paid the Pied Piper. And I can see myself in Errol Spence. What I can see in Errol Spence is this. It's like me, he's going to find a new 100. He's going to be okay with his regret. He's going to live with it in silence. I have been through so many things in life that people you couldn't even imagine. Let me tell you guys something. It was one day I had a argument back in 96, 97. I had an argument with my mom, didn't want to listen, didn't want to be in the streets. She gave me fair warning. I had enough. At that moment, and I'm going to tell you guys something that's never been told public. I didn't even tell A-Side this, but at that very moment, I had no care in the world. And God help anybody that crossed my path, because I didn't even care. I didn't even care about myself at that point in time, at that very moment. And so I hung out with my friends, and for the second time in my life, this is how I could tell you about regret. For the second time in my life, I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get high. And it's the second time in my life. Always drink. And guess what I got high with? Something that was laced.
Mm.
And I suffered from that for 2 years. 2 years.
Right.
Going through all types of stuff, ups and downs, ins and outs, hallucinations, everything.
Right.
But I was strong enough myself physically to say, I said enough is enough. At this doctor, that doctor, going here, going there. I said, listen, this ain't gonna be my life. This ain't how it ends. Right? Because for every action is a reaction, but I accept it for every action is a reaction. I accept it in life. I regretted it. Every day I used to say to myself, man, if I would have just stayed home like my mother said, I wouldn't feel like this. I wouldn't be here.
Mm.
If
that because the emotional tether to that traumatic event still was lingering even after you got rid of, even after you
I ain't
kicked
play
it.
football no more. I ain't box no more. I mean, I eventually went back to football. Never went to boxing. Right? Gained.
Right.
I went to 334 pounds.
Mm.
At one point in time, I wasn't eating. I was on an emotional roller coaster. My grandmother said, son, if you stay on this path, one or two things can happen. You're going to end up hurting yourself, or they're going to put you in a mental home. And I said, never. I wasn't eating. Didn't even have a taste for any type of food. Nothing. Everything tastes the same, like water. I could eat pizza. I could eat a steak. I could eat whatever, and it all tastes the same, water. And again, once I was like able to pull my own boots up and say, you know what, this ain't happening. I ain't going through this. Right? I'm a get out of this, and I got myself out of it.
So
but
that's how you're able to.
I'm mentally stronger than than a lot of people give themselves credit for. I don't want to say I'm mentally stronger than other people. I'm mentally stronger than what people give themselves the ability and the capability of doing.
Right.
They give in. I didn't. You understand? I'm talking my wife, everybody, like, bro, I was unrecognizable.
Mm.
So
was that the reason why you was able to see that when Errol Spence put that initial text out so quickly?
Yeah, exactly.
Because
because I live with regret. What if I didn't do that at an early age? Where could I have been in football? Where could I have been if I wanted to box? Where could I have been in life in general? And I lived with that, and I said, you know something? That wasn't my journey. My journey was to tell people this. My journey was to go get my nursing license, become a surgical tech, go to nursing school. I did all of that after that. I got my CDL. I got endorsement known to CDL. I could drive triples, hazmats, anything. I could drive a tank right now. All facts. I can work in the operating room. I can stitch you up right now. All facts. It drove me to be who y'all see today. It drove me to be an example. That's what it is. So that's why when people come here and they say stuff, man, you ain't from the streets. You don't know what I've been through. I got cuts. I've been through it all. I got friends doing forever in jail. All true. That friends that transitioned since I was 12 years old. I've seen it all. I've been through it all. So I'm proud to be an example. And I say to myself, nah, I don't live with regret because this is where I was supposed to be. So I found what I call a new 100. And my new 100 is I take on, let me not say take on. I want to mentor A-Side. I want to mentor 4K. That's why I'm still here. That could have ended me. I could easily be with my friends, trust me, doing life. Or I could be one of the people that's 6 feet down. I mean, I done survived so many different things, and I'm here to tell my story that I owe it to A-Side. I owe it to 4K, to Sean, Dub C. I owe it to y'all. I owe it to the people in the chat to if I got relationships with these fighters and managers, and I owe it to y'all to give y'all this information. Because that's why I was spared. I'm on the right side of the ground. I'm not behind bars. I got my faculties intact. I'm not walking around zombified. Man, I owe it to y'all. That's why I was blessed to be here. And I feel like the universe gave me that to because they knew that I was strong enough to pass this message, and they knew I was unselfish enough to pass the message. That's why I don't get the people that come on here and the people that I will get a shirt on my back to help them, and they got something negative to say about me when I don't have nothing negative to say about nobody. Because this is my path. This is my journey. To give it back. Like I told you, those content creators that be making stuff about me, what y'all don't see is they send me text messages or Instagram messages. Yo, man, you my guy, bro. I ain't mean it this way, this way. I'm telling you all facts. I don't got to make up nothing. Because the reason why I stand on my square A-Side, I don't got to make up nothing. Bro, I could easily not be here. One way or the other. Whether it be in behind bars for the rest of my life or in the dirt. Bro, I don't got time. I tell my family every day, I ain't got time to sit here and make up a story to you. Because I know time is limited. Time is limited. I understand. That's why I came up, A-Side. You see, I always say this. The most precious thing we have in life is time. Because any given second, any given minute, any given hour, any given moment, it can be taken. Whether it's yours taken or your loved one taken.
Yeah.
You feel me? So that's why.
No, man, I appreciate that, Blue. I mean, I just I think it's absolutely necessary because, you know, we are always tuning into you. We're always seeing you, right? We're seeing you at a point where people can always see the glow around you, but they don't necessarily see what it took in order for you to acquire, you know, everything in every mental capacity, every like even all of those characteristics that help you become who you are, to be so consistent and so thorough today in your exact field. It needed that molding process earlier, and you need to mentally be able to come out of that in order to become who you are, right? So it allows for people to see that he is human. He did go through all the things that I'm going through. I am chosen. One of the things that Blue went through, I'm going through right now. So if I can come out on the other side of this, I may not be doing what Blue doing, but I can be doing the very thing that I'm supposed to be doing, helping the people that I'm responsible for getting me to. So it can serve as an example. And that's why I do love the fact that, you know, when you broke this down with EJ, these are people who go through the same things that we go through. The only thing that separates them from us is the fact that theirs is displayed for the world, whereas we may be going through, you know, our stuff in our own head, and we may be going through our stuff in our own house. But realistically, we're all going through the same thing. So it was, I thought that it was very important for me to, you know, to ask you the questions about that, because you could have reached out to several people just tonight to see or understand where EJ may be coming from, because, you know, their favorite podcaster, Blue, you see what I'm saying, came from the same place, and they going through the same thing, so it can help feel some sort of connection.
Yeah,
and I appreciate just hearing. I appreciate hearing that.
And let me tell y'all something else, right? This is all true story. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Like Cat Williams just said, here's receipts, right? This is all true story. A-side, this is a true story. It's emotional to me.
Sure.
So it was a point in time where me and the wife were separated, and I was dating this girl on the Maryland University, or the University of Maryland basketball team. She was one of the star players. I'm gonna leave it at that. I was dating on the basketball team. A friend of mine went to the University of Maryland. He had a girlfriend there, and a couple of my other friends was dipping and slipping at Maryland University. We didn't go to the. So my friend, one of my close friends, bought a brand new pearly white Eddie Bauer Explorer. Remember when them first came out?
Ford
You're a little
Explorers.
young. You're a little young. But
Nah, I just know Ford Explorers. That's it.
Yeah, he had a pearly white Eddie Bauer version Explorer with chocolate seats in it, with the tan leather interior, right? Wood grain, fly. He put the wild system in there. So we used to ride around, right? I sat in a specific seat all the time for specific reasons. A-side, you can read between the lines. DOG 215, what's up? I sat right behind the driver every single time. I had other friends, we sit in the passenger seat, so on and so forth. So this particular time, we supposed to drive down to Maryland, right? And so I'm like, I felt it in my gut, A-side. I said, nah, I ain't going. So they like, what? Yo, you ain't, shorty want to see you, this, and this. And this is back in the day. So, you know, we had cell phone. Access is not like it is today. Joseph Johnson.
Right.
They didn't have social media. It wasn't like today. It was phone calls, landlines, you know what I'm saying? Things like that. So DOG 215, what's up, family? So I said,
salute DOG.
In my gut, I said, I'm not going, right? So they like, yo, you ain't going, shorty, gonna be tight. I ain't going, hey, so I ain't going. You understand me? So I tell her, I ain't coming, right? She like, you ain't coming, this, and this. There's an argument. I said, nah, I ain't going. Gilbert Rodriguez, what's up, young king? I don't go. My other boy, which was one of my best friends at the time, he like, yo, you going? I said, no. I said, nah, bro, I don't think you should go either. He said, I'm going to chill with you. I'm staying with you. I said, all right, cool. I don't think we should rock out. Yo, you can't make this up, A-side. So one of my boys that's doing, they gave him like 200 years. He goes, whatever, they go, right? And this day, they leave on Friday. I'm like, man, Sunday, my mom said, hey, why don't y'all come to church? I said, all right, because I ain't go to Maryland. So I tell my boy, yo, let's go to church. You know what I mean? He like, all right, we in church. My boy that go to Maryland, his aunt and his grandmother are they you know, they a staple in this church, right? So we in the church, me and him and sitting in the back, of course. You know how hood dudes do. We sitting in the back of the church. Eno Boston was good. We know everybody in the church though. And they have a public announcement. Everything stops. What's going on? Ronald Martin III, what's up, family? What's going on right now? Oh man, we gotta say prayers. We gotta say prayer. We need everybody pray group. The whole church is a prayer. So we praying. I don't know what we praying for, A-Side. What we praying for?
Right.
But who we praying for? We cool with the pastor, helped out the pastor in the neighborhood and everything. They take us downstairs. We want me and my boy. All true. My mother can vouch for this. Everybody. Take us downstairs. Hey, we want to talk to y'all. Man, talk to us about what? They ain't never make it there. Huh? My boy that was driving, it wasn't his truck. It was my other man's truck. So all the seats got changed. You feel me? He fell asleep, A-Side. Woke up, snatched the steering wheel. Clipped the back of another truck or a bus or something. Flipped 10 times. Bang, 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 bang. Went over the divider. Bang. Went down the hill. Bum, 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 bum. And stopped. A tree stopped it.
Wow.
Right? All true. No fatalities, right? One of my mans had a direct hole in his hand, the one that was driving. He speak right now, he speak 5 different languages. All true. He works for the government and everything. Direct hole in the middle of his hand. You ever saw that movie Dust Till Dawn? Remember he had a hole in his hand? Just like that.
Yeah, I think so. Right.
Hole in his hand, concussions, everything. Truck completely total, right? You know what they said? A-Side? Man, y'all was lucky. If there was the person that's sitting behind the driver's seat, he would have instantly been gone. Guess who that person would have been? Me.
Wow. That's wild.
The only side completely smashed. How does this even happen, A-Side? The only side completely smashed was the trunk where my boy that stayed with me, he always stayed in the trunk because he liked to go to sleep. He Jamaican. He would stay in the trunk. He would be in a blanket. We go on road trip stuff. He would, because you know it's a truck, so the back is open.
Right.
He would go back there and go to sleep. Right? I sit behind the driver. Those 2 spots was completely pancaked. And if I'm lying, I'm flying. I can put that on my kids.
That's wild. That's a wild story.
So, knowing all these things that I could have easily not been here, how am I going to hold any knowledge that I have from not giving it to A-Side or these fighters or anything or anybody? 4K, Dub C, A-Side. And I'm using these names. These are the brothers I talk to on a consistent basis. You understand?
Right.
It's just
Yeah, that's wild.
So,
yo, that's a wild story. Yo.
So I listened and I said, bro, I ain't going. And I told my boy, yo, bro, nah, don't go. and he stayed.
So you had a feeling to tell him not to go as well. It wasn't just for you. You had a feeling to tell him specifically.
Mhm.
Did anybody else you had a feeling to tell not to go?
Nobody, because they was arguing with me. Yo, bro, what you mean you ain't going? You know how that goes.
Yeah.
Bro, what you mean you ain't going? I said, I'm not going. I ain't have a reason for not going, A-side. It was nothing that said I shouldn't go outside of the feeling that I felt like I shouldn't go. It wasn't like I ain't have the money. It wasn't like I ain't have the time. Nothing was holding me from going. But
you actually had every incentive to go because you was talking to the girl.
A-side, you're not even hearing me. The night when we was packing up the truck,
right?
I said, bro, I'm not going.
That's wild.
If I'm lying, if I could have any one of them on here, they'd tell you that's the 1000% truth. Bro, I just, right as we was packing up the truck, I'm like, nah, I ain't going, bro. They said, huh? And when I walked, my man said, yo, drop me in the crib. He said, bro, I ain't dropping you in the crib, because he was pissed. My car was in the shop. He said, yo, I ain't driving. I said, all right, bro. I'm walking. When I walked home, I felt a sense of relief. All facts, all true. If I'm lying, I'm flying. All true. I felt a sense of relief. Like, bro, I was like, bro, I felt so relieved. I was like, I'm about to get some food. It was late. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna go get the car. I'm gonna go get somebody's car. I'm gonna go get some food, watch some TV. It was like 1 o'clock.
You was relieved, like, yeah.
I just felt so chill. Like, you know how you just want to chill and just like, man, right. Like, you know, that feeling like you just got
like almost like a sense. It's just on the edge of a sense of serenity. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you about to go get your favorite meal. You about to hang out. You really about to be in a state of peace. Just hang. You just sometimes it's just by yourself.
Yeah, all facts. So
right.
You know, I don't even know how I got that far off, but
right.
I was saying this to say that regret, you know, and I know from the comments that Errol Spence made, I know that he, you know, like he said, he said the chickens came home to roost against Terence Crawford, essentially. You know what I'm saying? This should have, you know, he should have, you know, he should have, it should have been happened, but he was able to overcome it. He just said, listen, this was the you know, repercussions of what should have been come, because I wasn't living a fighter lifestyle. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And man, listen, ain't no way he can't tell me. Cause now I know he a man, so he ain't never gonna say it, but you can't tell me that I know when he lay his head down, he's saying to himself, man, listen. And you know, an indication of that is the lifestyle he lived today.
For sure.
He lived
it's completely different.
It's completely
different. It's the polar opposite.
Because
yeah.
Today's time, A-side, he could say to himself, man.
Hey, Lee, TR is the fun. TR got to be one of the most funniest people in the chat.
He said 62% on the story.
yeah.
So A-side, you know what I'm saying? I never said that. Again, and I'm gonna give you another example of not listening to my stomach and living with regret. Here's something that you don't know. J Pitty City, what's up? You see, I just told y'all about this eye, right? A-side, I told you about this eye, right?
Yeah.
And I went and had surgery on this eye. You know how this eye got like this? Not listening to my gut, not listening to my wife. I went and did the surgery on this eye. After it was over, I said, man, I had this surgery on my eye 3 different times. This particular time, the pain was worse than normal, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm like, bro, what that? So my wife said, yo, I don't like how he did that one. This last surgery is like he, you know, he didn't. She didn't like it. He gave me ointment, A-side, and he was like, put this ointment on there for 4 days or whatever, right? And I told him, I said, go get the ointment from CVS so and so. She was like, don't put that ointment in your eye. I kid you not. I could still see us standing in. She was standing up. I was sitting on the bed. It was dark in the room. I said, "Wow, I'm gonna turn the light on," because I thought she meant like you can't see, you know. So I said, "I'm gonna turn the light on." She said, "No, don't use that ointment. I don't know why he gave you that ointment." And I was like, "No, this ointment."
Did she have any reason as to why she said that?
No reason. She just said
or she
it.
don't know. She just felt.
She just said it. A-side. I put the ointment in my eye. Been like this ever since.
Yo.
That was like 5 years ago.
Justin Hawkins.
5-6 years ago. And this is all true. This is why when y'all come here talking about, hey, Blue be lying about this or Blue. No, I don't have no reason to. Ben Frank Jr., what's up, family?
They asked,
and
they asked us the rematch officially canceled, by the way.
And so because of that, but you know, obviously, ain't nothing I could do about it because it was like I'm not allergic or nothing. I don't know what happened, but I've been having issues with it ever since. K Muller was good, but salute to Donnie D, man.
So they're saying that. Oh no, go ahead. I think we got some super chats to get to.
Yeah, I want to get them out the way
for sure.
Salute to Donnie D, 1954, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. He said both Spence pictures were mirror images. It was the left eye. Yeah, Boston Cartel, what's up? Ron G, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. He said, forget wifey rumor. Med exams are full and thorough before fights. No way they wouldn't have caught that cataract before the fight. Like I said, Ron G, you can pass those tests. I've passed them. I got a friend that played football. He'd been passing. I don't know how. Listen, he had cataracts for a long time. We was driving one time, and I'm like, "Hey, bro, you know what? Can you see? You know what I'm saying?" And I'm in the passenger side. We play football. I'm like, "Bro, can you see?" And he like, "No, I'm good." Later on, he like, "Man, I got cataracts." I'm like, "Tell me about it." Donnie D, 1954, brother, back in the super chat. Appreciate you. He said, look at the writing on his jersey backwards.
Look at the writing on his jersey backwards.
I don't know. I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Put it in the chat for us.
Put it in the chat. Triple OG. Felix, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. He said it is inviting you to find out what the answer to those questions are. Yeah, exactly, Felix. Exactly.
Yeah. Do you know what? I think Felix put it the best out of the whole night. I think the way he worded that
better than what I said.
For sure. Yeah, exactly, Felix.
Facts. Jesus Valdez Carranza workout. My brother in the super chat. Appreciate you. Be the Menace, Bassiana the Menace, the Vanilla Drop, the beautiful queen, makes up for 50% of the queens of the ring in the building. Peace and blessings to the queen. Be the Menace, Bassiana the Menace in the building. Drop the link to your channel in the chat. Please, blessings, queen. I got this soundboard and don't know how to act. You already know.
I got boots, Ahmed. I got boots.
Let me see. I know I'm missing super chats.
Yeah, that's a dope question. Ahmed asked a pretty good question. He said, "Who do you got in the fight? Boots versus 2019 Errol Spence that beat Sean Porter." I guess he was saying prime. I guess he was saying prime EJ, no card, no accident versus the Boots Enos. I still got Boots in that fight because of the style. But I like that fight. I love it. I would have loved to seen it.
I love that fight, man.
I would love to seen that for sure.
I just think that Boots has the versatility. After seeing, we have an example of that type of a style against Errol Spence. Although he suffered all of these issues and setbacks, I think stylistically Boots would still pull it out.
Yeah, I think he had edge it. I think it wouldn't be easy for a boost.
No, it's not gonna be easy by no
yeah.
sense and stretch of the imagination. But I just think that he have the style to pull it out. I need y'all to get the likes to 500 people. Salute to my brother 4K becoming an official channel member, family member of this here Blue Blood Sports TV. I appreciate you. We appreciate you. A-Side appreciate you. We love you, brother.
For sure, for sure, for sure.
Appreciate my brother 4K. Salute. We got the brother in the building.
Hit the horn. Give him the horn.
Cheese.
Hit the soundboard.
Cheese in the building. Dropping that half a 500. On us in the super chat, he said, there they go. Salute to my brother Charles Edward Cheese. What's good with your cheese? How you feeling? How you feeling, King? Gabe Moore, what's up, family? Cerebral One, brother in the super chat. We appreciate you, great brother. Much love to you.
Oh man, salute.
Blue and A-Side celebrate my 32nd B-Day. Oh, happy birthday to you, great
birthday, great brother.
You
happy
are
birthday,
a Capricorn. Hoodridge 410, what's up, my great brother?
Happy birthday.
You a Capricorn. Okay, Hoodridge. Okay, I got you. Claymore Rain, what's up, family? You want to drop the link now, A-Side?
Yeah, we dropped the link. I figure we go to what, 11:30? Let the brothers rock out. I think that's I think it'd be cool.
I just started telling my whole life story, and then we got off of this boxing talk. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. Let me set the rules real quick. All right, guys, this part of the show. We got another one. Oh, my brother Quincy.
Yeah, we got like 3 more. Quincy Carter, brother in the super chat. We appreciate you, great brother. He said, advice to those living in regret. Advice to the people that's living in regret. You find a new 100, great brother. You learn to live alongside of the regret. Don't try to. The problem that people have, such as myself or anybody else that has lived with regret, is you try to change it. And that's where the ultimate issue comes from, because you can't change it. When you have some sort of regret, is because, again, like I said, you cross the threshold of the point of no return. So just accept that you cross that threshold, and now you live with a new 100. You find a new 100. That can't be corrected. Now you learn to accept that can't be corrected, and you live as you now live alongside of it. You're never going to forget whatever you're going through, whatever took place. You're never going to forget it. You learn to live alongside of it.
Right.
You find a new 100. You're never going to, that piece of whatever took place is always going to be there. So now you move forward with what you have today, and you make that an example to make better decisions moving forward.
All right. Let me ask you this: are you saying that because
a better person?
Because ultimately you didn't like the person that either done the action or was present in that time. So so inevitably you want to change that person, right? Because that person made that regret. Hypothetically speaking, like you said before, if you end up getting a girl pregnant and you wasn't supposed to, you didn't like what you done at the time, so you changing who you are, so you never have to do that again. Am I getting that right?
Yeah.
Right. You don't. Right.
You actually, without realizing, you become more happy because there was a reason for the action that you committed to begin with.
Right. All right. And it forces you to ask yourself questions to find that reason. It forces you to do that.
To dig deep into yourself. Exactly.
Yeah, it forces you.
Exactly. Okay. Rachel McQuillan, peace and blessings, queen. How you feeling today? Hope now, my brother, what's up, family? Yeah, you Marcus, what's up? You find a new 100, brother. You find a new 100. That's it. That's what I did.
TR is fun. He can do no wrong.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've been Asa. I've been through it, bro. I find joy in everybody else happy. Like, bro,
For sure.
Man, wreaking havoc on your community. Those are all people that live in regret and don't know how to change it.
Yeah.
Don't know how to address it. That's what it is. Donnie D, 1954, my brother in Super Chat. He says, "Some are overcomer, Blue Blood." Yeah, you learn to use it as an example. So here's what I realize is that people find themselves in that regretful position. My age of peace and blessings, Queen. And what they do is they continue to dig themselves deeper because they feel like,
well, it's already done, so I can't change it.
I can't.
Might as well
Exactly.
I
Already did it. I might as well keep going. No.
Right. You can't change that, but you can change moving forward to make sure that you never ever do it again.
Make sure you never ever do it again, and make sure you never ever, it's
you can stop someone else from committing the same mistake that you did because you know the feelings that they ultimately is going to encounter after that said action.
Exactly. When ASI called me the other day, he had a little issue. What's the first thing I said? Let it go. Am I right?
For sure.
I said, let it go. Yeah, it's foul. It's hard. It's disheartening. Do your research, see how you can fix the situation. If you can't, let it go.
For sure.
Because what I told you, if you ain't got your health, you ain't got nothing.
Yeah, for sure. Right. You put it into perspective for them.
Yeah. But we will stress ourselves out because let's say you reacted the wrong way. This is how I know you're conscious of living with regret. Because look, you reached out to me before you make an abrupt decision because you don't want to make a decision that you have to live with forever.
Right. Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So this is why I tell people, man, and I tell my kids all the time. I learned a long time ago not to talk at my kids, talk to them.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I talk to them. And so I tell them, hey, you sure that's what you want to do?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you I want to make them think. I could talk to them and say, don't do this, don't do that. All my kids will say to you, what's the first thing I say? Why did you do X, Y, and Z?
Yeah, I tend to ask my kids more questions than I do of talking at them. I don't.
Exactly.
Yeah, I tend to ask more questions because it's always a light bulb moment that you see that they come to when you ask certain questions, the right question. They inevitably answer their own questions, but they just needed you as they just needed you to pull it out of them almost. It makes sense. Yeah, they needed you to pull the answers out of them.
Right. So I have gotten to the point, right? And this is what I'm so excited about in my life. If you ask me why I do anything I do, I can give you an answer.
For sure.
Down to, hey, bro, why you eat M&Ms? Because I'm an emotional eater and I need something to crunch.
Right.
I can tell you, I know why. So it becomes, it's fun to me to live my life because I know why.
Right.
It makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm in tune with myself. So, bro, why you eat pretzels? Or because I need a crunch because I feel a sense of anxiety.
But see, here's the thing. It's a road that you got to take before you get there, right?
Right.
You must first answer all those ask all those dark questions and then answer them or find answers to them. And a lot of people don't want to ask themselves some dark questions. You see what I'm saying? Because now you're able to say those answers to those questions. But there was a time in your life where you probably didn't know the answers, or you was afraid to ask yourself because you was afraid of the answer. Whereas now you can live with it because you know that's you. It's a makeup of you. You see what I'm saying? Like I noticed once I asked myself I'm so okay with asking myself some questions and then ultimately breaking it down in my head and inevitably coming to a conclusion. But I'm being honest with myself because I can't lie to myself. You see what I'm saying? I remember reading something and I thought, and it was true. There was like, if you're being honest with yourself, you can almost answer any question that you want to that you have in your head. If you ask yourself about 5 levels deep, about roughly around the fifth question that you ask yourself, if you're being honest with yourself, and it's rare if you rarely ever get to the 5th question, you done answered that. You done answered, like hypothetically speaking, the dude, we're gonna use the example, the dude that got the girl cheating. I mean, that got the girl pregnant. If you ask yourself, why do I cheat? You see what I'm saying? But you're supposedly happy and married. Why do I cheat? Oh man, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're having a conversation with yourself, why am I cheating? I'm gonna be real, because I ain't getting none. I'm gonna be real. Dang, why I'm not getting none? My wife don't want to have sex with me. Okay, well, why don't your wife want to have sex with you? It's like the 3rd, 4th question in. Now it's caused you to look inward.
Right.
Dang, she don't want to have sex with me. I ain't gonna lie, I have been letting myself go. I've been getting kind of comfortable. I'm not the same man I was before.
Right.
Like, if I was a woman, would I be attracted to this type of dude? And he's not the same dude he was before. What am I doing wrong?
And guess what, A-Side? That goes back to what do I always say here? People don't want to know the truth.
The truth. Yeah, people don't want to know the truth. Yeah, they don't want to know the truth.
They don't want to know the truth. They rather live in fantasy land.
Right.
Because it's easier. Because once A-Side, you just said it. You just hit the nail on the head. Because once you start answering those questions, ultimately that road leads back to who?
Yeah, it leads back to you 100% of the time. 100% of the time. But here's the good part about that. If you act on those answers, you inevitably become the better version and the best version of yourself.
Absolutely. 1000%. But the road leads back to you. And because the road leads back to you, you don't want to know the truth.
Oh yeah, because there's work after that. You know that at the end of those questions, there's work to be done. Everybody always say that.
That's why I tell people when people try to debate, Tay Brown, peace of blessings to the Queen. Salute to the 11520. Salute to the port, Freeport in the building.
Salute Tay Brown.
So you know what happens is this, right, A-Side? It's just like when you're debating with people about being a fan of a fighter. It ultimately resorts back you trying to place this blame and this label on another fighter because your fanism of a specific fighter. And while you're trying to do that, you're trying to deflect using so many different scenarios. Oh, well, because this, you placing blame everywhere but where it belongs. On your favorite fighter and you.
For sure.
Period. It all roads lead back to you. So while you're trying to debate, you will always start to make yourself look silly when you're trying to have this conversation with me.
Yeah, if you're not being honest with yourself.
If you're not being honest with yourself. You're not being honest with yourself. You're showing your fanism. Period. I had one of the great brothers tell me, man, dude said, one of the great brothers said that he was having a debate with one of his friends because his friend said, I always bring up negative things about Tank Davis, but nothing negative about Devin Haney. So I said, I don't bring up so he was asking me, why didn't I bring up and do a video on Bernard Hopkins pushing Bill Haney? And I said, because that's nonsense.
Hey, Blue, Dub just got on me. Dub just got on me. We got to send the link out. We got to send the link out. Yeah, Dub, he just got on me. Hey, we got to send the link out.
Yeah, we got to send the link. So because of, but let me get these super chats off, then I'm going to send the link.
Yeah.
Dub C, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. Blue, I'm not going to lie. Before we had that 2-hour talk, I would have thought different. A lot of people do, great brother. A lot of people do. Blaze, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue and A-Side in the super chat. He said, Blue, I appreciate you using your platform to spread wisdom to us. You inspire us to overcome our adversities and be great. Facts, man. That's what I'm here for. You understand what I'm saying, Blaze? That's what I feel like. Like, bro, I've been spared. You understand? Mrs. Just Do, blessings, Queen. A-Side, I've been spared, bro. You understand? No, y'all not hearing me. I'm talking, these people that I'm talking about, I'm not using any names. They're not, I know people may think like, these are people that I'm mentioning is that, you know, oh, this was your homeboy back. No, these dudes I ate and chilled and drank with every single day. We grew up on the same blocks in the same neighborhood. Every day we walked to the corner store, to the bodegas, and ate and did this and drove around every single day. Every day. I got one of my close friends, which was my best friend growing up in elementary school. And as life went on, we you know, we kind of life started lifing, right?
Life started life.
These are things that I don't even tell people. But he passed away. He just passed away, right? And he is a musician.
Okay.
And he went over. I think I might have told this story, but he went over to Colombia, and he was working with them. And then next thing you know, he was just found in his hotel room. Me and him grew up since we was 4, 5 years old.
I think First 48 need to hop on that one. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, me too. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
As an example of, these are people that are like this with me. I'm not talking about these people. I'm talking about my friends that's in prison. He's texting me right now, literally. If I'm lying, I'm flying. He's been in there since 2000. No, 2001. This is 2024. I'm not making up. These ain't make-believe stories, people. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. DOG 215, my brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. When the Six Flags, after my prom in 92, I fell asleep behind the wheel doing me and 3 others. Hashtag bless. You see what I'm saying? And it's all about, and this is what I feel like, DOG. It's all about what you do moving forward with that. You understand what I'm saying? Don't just wipe your eyebrows, wipe your forehead, and be like, "Woo, I made it through." You understand what I'm saying? I'm good. I'm good. On to the next. You understand?
Yeah, I don't know why it was funny to me. I don't know why.
Because you can picture exactly what I'm talking about.
Yo, that's somebody who definitely gonna do it again. That's somebody who definitely gonna do it.
1,000%. 1,000%.
You definitely gonna do it again.
1,000%. Jay, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco. On to the super chat. Bud's issue is he wants to get paid. My question is, where does he go if no Spence? That's the question we got to get to, Jay. We're gonna get to that. Salute to my brother Victor Griffin, brother in a family member in the chat.
Oh man, beautiful family.
He said, been a family member for 5 months. He said, salute Blue and A side. So there is no Spence versus Crawford 2 for good, or is it just gonna be postponed? By the way, crazy story, Blue. Salute to you, great brother. I appreciate you. Exactly, LaJessica. She said, turn that regret into a lesson. Exactly. I think it's just going to be postponed because what he got to go through recovery for that. We're talking about an eye. Again, like, yeah, eye surgery. I know people are saying that it's minor, right? This time it's minor compared to the, what you need, baby? So T Buzz, what's up, family? So GBF Lifetime Vids, what's up? AK Crowder, what's up, my brother? So you know, it's major to Errol Spence because that eye has suffered trauma multiple times. Dub right side, what's up, family?
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying, A side? The eye has suffered trauma multiple times.
It's a very sensitive organ too.
It's very sensitive, bro. And bro, you want to take care of that.
For sure. I don't know, Blue.
Yep.
I'm being
And
honest with you. I don't know.
salute to my brother Ronald Martin III. That's my great brother who we was having a debate with, who he was having a debate with. That was just the story I was just telling y'all. And he said that, he said, Blue, I told my friend that I debate with that. You said that Bill and Bernard situation was BS and said, but he made a video about the T.O. BS situation at the same event. What T.O. situation? What did I made a video about T.O. because Teofimo Lopez. Here's the difference. See, this is why I tell people that they got to pay attention. Michael Brown, what's good? He said, you made a video about the T.O. The last time I checked, Teofimo Lopez is a fighter. And the last time I checked, Arnold Barboza is a fighter. And they confronted each other about a fight. Bill Haney is a trainer, and Bernard Hopkins is a retired legend. Bill Haney is a father and a trainer. They have no business getting in the scuffles. Bernard have no business shoving and pushing Bill Haney. What are we talking about? So me talking about a confrontation between Arnold Barboza confronting Teofimo Lopez about not making a fight, and talking about a father and trainer and a manager in Bill Haney being shoved by a 50-year-old retired fighter.
In shape retired fighter. Let's put that.
That is nonsense, to say the least.
You think Bernard can still throw down?
Of course.
Yo, he in shape. I'm like,
both Bill could get down too.
Yeah, but Bill thorough.
Right.
Bill's definitely thorough.
What examples does that set? So
no, it doesn't.
He goes. Bill is talking. He goes up behind him and shoves him, bang, and then takes off. That looks silly. That looks silly. That looks like Frank Neely. What's up, family? Wow. Yo, this is a sign, A-side. A-side. This is a sign.
What happened?
This is a sign. See, this is why I be telling y'all. I just told you about my friend, right? That went to Colombia in the hotel. His name is Frank Nitty.
His name is what? Frank Nitty?
Frank Nitty.
Right. Oh, wow. That's wow. That's wow. That's his name. His full name. Yo, Frank Nitty literally just said facts. B-Hop Goofy.
And then Frank Nitty pops up. I just told y'all that story about my friend. And I just lost over in Colombia. His name is Frank Nitty. Look, Frank Nitty said, I remember you saying that, Blue. Facts, see? Clay Moraine, what's up, family?
That's
all
crazy.
true. I tried to tell you.
Where are we with the super chat? Let's get the brothers in the queue.
Okay,
while we finish up these last little bit of super chats, and then that way they'll be able to click the link while we finish up these super chats. That'd be dope.
Okay. Let me send the link.
I'm
long-winded tonight. For
everybody that's that's cool. Everybody that's in the chat, if you're looking to come up and say something, ask any questions, what you can do is you can click the link, and then it's going to pretty much put you inside of the queue. Once the super chats are done being read, everyone will be up on the panel. Please keep it respectful when one person is talking. Allow that person a courtesy, or if two people are talking back and forth to each other, allow them to actually speak and hash things out accordingly, especially if they want to debate amongst each other. One mic, unless it's a debate against clear two parties. Let's keep it respectful. But other than that, guys, I want you guys to enjoy the show. I want everyone to smash the like button. However, like I always say, this content is not free. You can pay your way. You can pay your admission by smashing that like button. And to do that, you smash the X at the top right-hand side of the screen. Press a thumbs up until it glows black. Then come back into the chat. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. If you got love for your boy A-Side, make sure you go ahead and click that link in the chat. The link is in the chat at the top of the screen. You know what? Matter of fact, I'll go ahead and now replace the link in the chat. So it's updated and it's fresh for you. It's going to glow blue. Click the link in the chat. Support your boy A-Side. We appreciate you guys. The panelists will be up in one moment. The link is in the chat. Thank you.
Salute to the great brother Danny Sanchez, brother in the super chat, dropping that half a Dub on us in the super chat. Danny Sanchez, brother, in the super chat, dropping that half for Dub. On us in the super chat, he said, if Haney fights Matias, there a 10-pound rehydration clause for the IBF, or it does apply for the mandatory? No. If Devin Haney fights Sabril Matias, there won't be the IBF 10-pound next day rehydration clause. The reason being is that goes away, Danny Sanchez, when it's the unification bout. So when it's the unification bout, that's not going to stand.
And not only that,
if it was solely for Cali World, good night, Queen. If it was solely for the IBF title, then that 10-pound next day rehydration clause would be there. But since it's a unification bout, it won't exist. Okay. Fit for life, brother Doc in the building, in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. I attempted to be at least critical as I can. I used to go 180 miles an hour down the freeway. I thought if the doors open, I'd fly. LOL. Hey, man, listen.
Yo.
Yeah, Joshua Loden, what's up, family? I'm telling you, Doc, some mean things been happening. Boy, you just brought back memories.
180 is wild.
Yeah,
yo.
Man, I ain't even know I was up here. I'm up here.
That is crazy. Wild. 180.
All facts.
Yo. 180 is wild. All right.
Joshua Loden, what's up? Ill Will 85.
So we got our panelists up here. We got our brothers up here. We got 4K Zay. We have Boxing Truth Serum. We have my brother Dub C, Dub right side, Dub right side. We got my brother Claymore in the building, and then we got my brother G tatted up. Salute to everybody in the chat. So
salute.
So the question of the night.
You first this time, 4K.
Nah,
yeah,
for sure. So
the question of the night, everybody want to know is what's going to happen with the
before you start, hold on. Let me get the super chat off.
Oh, okay.
Solomon Ebanks, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. He said, yes, family, do you think Spence should fight Crawford again? After getting dominated, it wasn't nice watching Spence getting beat up. Yeah, man.
Somebody have YouTube playing on the other page. So you could be in the chat and watching YouTube. We're gonna ask you to cancel the page with YouTube and just be on StreamYard. That way we don't get the echo on the platform. There we go. It's perfect. All right, guys. So
G tatted up your mic, great brother.
All right, guys. So the question of the day is, with the new information that came out in regards to Spence versus Crawford 2, do we actually get Spence versus Crawford 2, or do we need that fight with this new information? Anybody can jump in first, and then I'll go ahead and pretty much tell who's going after that subsequently.
Dub nominated me. I'm gonna go ahead.
Dub nominated you. All right. And nominee go to 4K. Salute, folks.
Do we need the fight after what we saw the first time? For like a lot of our personal opinions would probably be no, because of how he looked. But for me, like I'm not gonna lie, how can I put this? I learned lessons by hitting my head, and sometimes I gotta hit my head 2 times. So if I was Spence, I would need that personally. I would need that second fight. Us as a fan base, we would probably say no. With everything that's coming out as far as him coming out with the things that he's saying about the eye surgery and then about his lifestyle, I can attest to some of that. Dallas right up the road, and I know a couple of guys up there in Dallas and things like that. Spence is known to be in the hood, and the crazy thing about that, I had put it in the chat earlier. What I had said was, he known for being in the hood, but what's crazy is that the hood don't help your success. And frequenting those clubs, he never lied in none of the tweets that he said. The lifestyle he lives, Spence is known to be speeding like in foreign cars up the road and stuff like that after being in the club. You see Spence, he always smiling but glassy eyes, like he lived the life, but that life didn't align with his success, and now it came back to hunt him, and he lost to a great fighter. On top of that, him being a great fighter himself. So to sum it all up, do we need to fight as fans? Me personally, yes. That's my Texas brother. And like I said, the way I learn lessons is by hitting my head. I don't mind hitting my head 2 times, but y'all might say no. The coach might say no. I say yes though. I think we need it.
Okay.
Do we get it? Probably not. Probably not.
Okay. True Serum, how you feeling, great brother?
Hey, son, what's happening with you?
Man, always good to see you up here, great brother. You know what you got to say about the topic, man? What you think about it?
Hold that, True Serum. Hold that thought one second. Salute to LT, brother, in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on us in the super chat. Salute to the great brother LT, dropping that half a dub on us in the super chat. He said, Chiefs, salute, Blue, A-side, salute. Blue, you stay on fact. Only thing you may get wrong is a match or so. Keep it a hundo, Blue. Floyd helping in the ring is needed. Floyd as a promoter is bad for boxing. Yeah. Hey, you know what? I have to agree with you, right? Jaguar Taylor, what's up? Because Floyd sees things. He's only looking at things from a money standpoint right now. You understand what I'm saying? He's not looking at things from from growing the sport. It's like he's fed up with the sport, right? So he's not doing it based off of of growing the sport. He's doing it solely. Well, you can make more money if you do. Hey, fight A. You ain't gotta fight him right now. You know, like he said. Floyd always says this, man, belts don't do nothing but collect dust. But every time Floyd Mayweather makes a claim for his greatness, he says, I beat more world champions than anybody in the history of sport of boxing. Look how many belts I had. I held this belt in it, but belts don't matter. Why are you telling the young people belts don't matter when your claim to be the greatest of all time is beating more world champions? What he just told my great brother Skip over there at Boston, right, Sean? What he said? The Skip said, "Man, you consider one of the best? No, I am the best. I beat more world champion. So why are you telling people belts don't matter now? If belts don't matter, don't use that to debate and make a case for you being the greatest ever. See, he's looking at stuff from a standpoint of that's like me doing my podcast, and y'all start your podcast, right? Now, each one of y'all start your podcast, and then I tell y'all, man, having 200,000 subscribers and having 1,000 people on your live stream, it don't matter. But then when people be like, Blue, you one of the greatest podcasters in boxing. One, man, I have 1,000 people on my podcast. Wait, what? Y'all gonna be like, ho, bro. I thought you said that don't matter. You understand? Like, so where he goes wrong is that he looks at himself in hindsight in his career, because it's like he's already accomplished everything. He feels refreshed. He feels already accomplished. So now he's just telling them to get money. And now it's about the money. But he's insulted when somebody talks about his resume, lack thereof resume. He ducks said fighter like he approached Showbiz, right? He went after Showbiz because Showbiz said he wasn't the best fighter in the world. Why? If it don't matter. Because people's opinion, us is how many of us up here? 10 of us up here right now. The 10 of us right now is our opinion. It's never going to be proven who the greatest fighter ever is. That's never going to be proven. He can never fight Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Robinson never going to fight Sugar Ray Leonard. Roy Jones is never going to fight Sugar Ray Leonard. That's never going to be proven. Sure. It's just our opinion. But it means so much to him that he decided to pull Showbiz to the side and be like, bro, what you mean? You understand? So don't put that on other fighters, these young fighters coming up. Don't act like it don't matter when you know it matters. Money don't mean everything. He sees that. He understands that. Money don't make you happy. It makes you comfortable. It gives you room for error. That's where the difference lies. Let me say it to y'all again. Money doesn't make you happy. It makes you comfortable, and it gives you room for error. That's what it does. So with Floyd Mayweather, but your legacy, right? It means more to me when the brothers be like, yo, Blue, I appreciate you trying to help me. That means everything to me than sitting here and getting, don't get me wrong, I love the super chats and all that, but that means more to me. And that's what means more to Floyd, and he knows it. So he's sending them down a rabbit hole, I feel like, when he says stuff like, oh, the belts don't matter. You understand? So as far as him teaching them how to fight, that knowledge is priceless. Priceless. And teaching them in the business, don't get me wrong, teaching them in the business of the sport of boxing is priceless. But when he tells them, man, Tank Davis, he got Tank Davis looking crazy out here. Belts don't matter. Tank repeating this, belts don't matter, but you've been holding on to the WBA regular belts for 4 years. But belts don't matter. Like, make it make sense. It don't make sense. He got Ryan Garcia out here telling the world, man, me and Rolly is a bigger fight. It's gotten so, it's just getting ridiculous, man. It's okay for him to make those cases, but when he's projecting that onto the young fighters coming up and they're adopting what he says because everything he says is golden, right? Then it's a problem because it's hurting the sport more than it's helping the sport. So that's my issue. And salute to my brother, Claymore Rain, in the building, on the panel, and in the super chat, dropping that Cinco. On us in the super chat. He said, salute to the platform, Blue Blood A-side. We made it to the soil. And go subscribe to my brother, Claymore Rain. Claymore, drop that link to your channel in the chat. Make sure people can click that link. And do me a favor, Claymore, keep on repeat as it's in the chat. Keep dropping it every 2 minutes. Let's flood the chat with your link, and click on my brother A-side link. The link is pinned up in the chat. He don't have to keep flooding it. It's already pinned up. Click on the link, subscribe to his channel. Critical Toe, brother, in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. Floyd's goal is to create money generating superstars, not champions. He'll make you a champion along the way, but strategically, so aka easy way. Yeah, and then people have an issue with it. Last super chat, so I can let the brothers cook. Solomon Ebanks, brother, back in the super chat, dropping another Cinco on us in the super chat. He said, just imagine if Errol Spence wins Crawford. That would be the best comeback in decades. Then the trilogy will be the big money maker. I agree with you 1,000%. So go ahead, A-side. Sorry about that. Cut you guys off.
Oh no, it was my brother Boxing Truth Serum next. We have Dub C after that, Dub right side, Claymore, and then we have Sean.
Yeah, I'm cool on the fight never happening anyway. I don't want that for Errol no way, man. I don't think like we say, styles make fights, man, and that don't look like no good style for him to be fighting anyway. And not to mention, if he don't make excuses, why even give us all this other stuff about, your eye and cataracts and all this other stuff? I'm cool on him just moving on, bro, and looking to do something with somebody else. I understand that, he want to look like a warrior, all fighters do. And but we don't need to see that no more. That was just too one-sided. It wasn't even close. So there ain't no chance, and I can't see it being any closer than what it was before. And then what? Then he retired after that, because he'd be damaged goods after that for sure. So
right. Hey man.
Hey, Blue. Hey, Blue. Let me ask you a question. You remember?
Blue is he had went off for a second.
Oh, he went out. Okay.
For just a second, but I'll let you know when he back in though for sure.
All right, go ahead.
I'll let you know when he back in.
All right.
Yeah, we have my brother Dub C next. Dub, what's going on, great brother?
What's up with you, A-side? Let somebody else go, A-side. I'm thinking about the question. Okay.
All right, bet. You said you want to. What you say, Dub?
I said let somebody else go. I said I'm still thinking about the question.
All right, bet. My brother Doug, right side. Salute. How you feeling, man?
What's up, A-Side? Salute to you, man. Shout out to my brother
Salute,
Blue.
salute,
Y'all do a hell of a job over here. Y'all know I ain't got nothing but love and respect for y'all, man. Shout out to everybody on
salute.
the panel as well. Everybody in the chat. I want to see the fight again. I ain't gonna hold you. And the reason I want to
No,
see it
okay.
is and the reason I want to see it is because with Errol Spence coming out with these the- what I would consider excuses. I do consider an excuse, but with him coming out with this information, uh, was damn it, show me you're better then. Show me you're better, and that's what I'm looking for. I still think Bud will win the fight, but I want to see a better version of EJ. I want to see a close fight. I want to see a tough fight for both fighters, and so for me, I want to see the fight again because if this what you're going off of and this what you're putting out here, then I'm expecting you to be a better version of yourself in the next fight. The second thing is when you come out and tell me that you weren't living the lifestyle, are you living the lifestyle now? That's the question I got for you.
I
Are you
like
living
that.
it
I
now?
like that.
And,
I
and,
like
and
that.
so
All right.
and,
All
and
right,
so
Kenny. We getting some heat tonight.
at the end of the day, I picked EJ to win the fight. I was absolutely incorrect about that. I had no problem admitting when I was wrong. And so
Mhm.
now, what I'm gonna tell you is damn it, show me a better fighter. Then, if that's what you're gonna put out there, show me a better fighter. Show me that you've been in the gym and that you've been working. Show me all of it. That's what I'm looking for from you. And if you go in there and get the brake shoes beat off you again, then it is what it is. But at the same time, if there's a rematch clause, I ain't looking for either fighter to get out of it. I want to see it happen again. I pushed for this fight for 5 years, and so damn, and I always said that I thought that one might win, the other might win. We might get a trilogy. I was wrong in the first fight. I might be wrong in that situation, but I want to see the fighters prove me wrong. Hence the reason we love the sport of boxing.
For sure, for sure. You did not lie about that. It's always a possibility of EJ coming back and by the grace of God winning. But here's the thing, man. You got two people that's saying that they want to see the fight. You got my brother Box Truth Sam saying he don't want to see the fight. So we're gonna cook something tonight. The storm is definitely brewing because it looked like it could be some great debates that could be hashed out. Next up, we have my brother Claymore in the building. Claymore, my brother.
Salute to everybody in the room. Shout out to Blue for also speaking on that Floyd Mayweather situation. I know it's a sensitive topic for boxing pundits across the board, who just honor this man for what he's done in boxing. But yeah, man, when you're wielding your sword the way Floyd's been wielding his sword, getting in these young boxers' ears and spreading this toxic. I compare Floyd, and I'm going to get on the topic, but I just wanted to comment on that because I thought it was significant. Floyd is like that parent who struggled real hard in their life and swears to God they're not going to let their kids struggle. And then, you know what I'm saying, and raises weak kids. You know what I'm trying to say? He raises weak kids because he fails to recognize that his struggle is what made him who he was, and he raises weak kids. He doesn't push his kids to be strong and to be and to be the most that they can be. He raises them to be really coddled. He really coddles them and gets them a lot of money, and he doesn't require them to do great things. So shout out to Blue for really putting that out there. As far as this Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, look, truth of the matter is, I never thought that Errol could adjust enough in a certain amount of time where I thought he was going to beat Terence Crawford. I thought at best what he could do was become more competitive. I always said that, like, all right, he can make this a more competitive fight. And just for my pleasure and entertainment, I would love to see a more competitive fight. But as far as gaining anything from it, I mean, I think you're going to gain another loss on your record. And whatever that means to you, if that builds you up in the way you want to be built up, or scratches the itch that you have, by all means do it. I'm going to watch it. But do I need to see that fight? I think need is a strong word, because need means I have questions that I need to be answered. And I don't know if I have those questions that really need to be answered. I think I have my questions answered. I think Terence Crawford is just a better fighter. Shout out to Errol Spence for owning and being accountable for and being honest with himself first, and then communicating to his fan base, which I think really needed to hear that more than anybody, that he didn't commit to a boxing lifestyle. He admits that he was living a certain way, and it caught up with him. And he even said, I had that ass whooping coming. And I think his fan base really needed that, because the excuses that were being...
Claymore, we're gonna try to keep it clean for the most part. I know it's just something that
I cussed, my bad.
comes out. Yeah, you didn't even know.
Yeah, I didn't.
Right,
Yo, that New York, New York, man. I just come out. I thought I was talking English. I probably was American. I was talking American.
I was talking American. I got you.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna focus on that. Errol saying that to his fan base, I think it's important, man, because the fan base, I've rarely heard anybody that was a fan of Errol speaking to any of those things that Errol admitted to. And I knew in my heart that Errol felt that way. But when he communicated that, I thought that showed a lot of character, real man's man approach, really just taking his lick. And yeah, man, as far as seeing the fight, if Errol feels like it needs to happen, I'll be here to watch it. I'll pay for the pay-per-view. I'll watch the fight. But do I need it personally? I have no questions that need to be answered right now. So no. That's it.
So in a sense, you would watch it if it comes, but as of right now, you're not clamoring for it at all.
I don't need it. No. If it doesn't happen, it wouldn't do nothing to me.
We got 2-2. We got we got Dub right side and 4K saying it needs to happen again. We got Claymore and Truth Sarah saying it's not a need. I like that. I like where it's going tonight. All right, so we got Sean, my brother, and my little brother Sean in the building. Now, just because he's a younger brother, now he do know his boxing. So, y'all don't just count him out now. What's up, Sean?
What's up with it? Yeah. No. Man, me and Fo talked about this a little bit earlier, but I don't really to answer the question, I really don't have an answer. I'm more in the middle. I think it's more so that EJ feel he need to fight. I don't think we as fans need to fight, because we already know what's gonna happen, if we being honest. And I didn't like the excuses that he was making today, because he was the one saying he ain't making excuses, but that's exactly what he did today. And if anybody wanna disagree, I can prove it. But I think that I would rather see Boots and Terrence Crawford. I'm tired of Terrence Crawford ducking that smoke, because he know what's gonna happen. But as far as EJ, I think he need to just move on and just move up to 54, because or fight Boots. Either give Boots the fight, either give Boots Spence, or so he can get to Bud, or Bud and Boots just fight now. In all honesty, I don't think it's nothing more for Spence no more, because he's too banged up. Like you at the point of your career where you didn't have how many surgeries, how many car crashes, how many, just different injuries throughout the year. And like he said, he don't need to pick up a glove again. So that's exactly what he should do, because it's really not worth it. I don't see him beating no more big names from now on. So yeah, that's my claim.
I disagree with that, but I'm gonna let everybody cook and then I'll address it.
Yeah. Once everybody get their initial things out, then we all can we all can pretty much start to go back and forth with our contingencies, because we got a nice mixture here. Sean is in the middle, but the panel is split in half right now. Let's see what Dub C say. Dub, what you have on it, great brother? What your thoughts are?
I think we do. I mean, me per se, I need to fight.
You need it?
I would rather see Boots and Bud, because I've been yelling that.
He said he don't need it.
No, okay. I said I need to fight.
Oh, you do need it?
I need that fight. Okay. Yeah, I need it. I'd rather see Boots and Bud, because I've been yelling that beforehand, but I still want to see the Spence and Crawford fight. I want to see is the 150 the weight difference, the weight class is gonna be a difference. After the eye surgery, I mean, I want to see all these claims that they making. I want to see that would it be a difference? I mean, everybody giving up on a fighter because of one loss, but how many upsets we done seen? Like, can we actually name 10 fights that you would rather see than to see Errol, Spence, and Bud? Yeah, it's some good fights out there I would rather see than that fight, but I can't name 10 of them. I still want to see that fight. I still would like to see that fight. Like, I still believe that the fight would still be entertaining. I believe that, like, Spence got a line hot, so he gonna go in there and give it his all regardless. We know he ain't gonna quit on the stool. We know he gonna go out there and give it his all. Like, it's a lot of fights that we done seen that we ain't believe it was gonna go that way. Especially ain't believe Teofimo Lopez and Josh Taylor was gonna go that way.
Oh yeah,
So
for sure.
It's like I said, it's a lot of fights that went a different way that we didn't think. So I mean, I'm not gonna just give up on him just like that because he took one loss. Like, look how many people picked Errol to win the fight. Now everybody's saying because he looked bad, he got beat badly, or he got exposed. He ain't nothing. He been messed up since the beginning. They wasn't saying that after he beat Danny Garcia. They wasn't saying that after he beat you guys. Now everybody's saying, well, he looked bad against you guys. Look how he stumbled. And all that is BS, man. Because we was on this panel, and a lot of people picked Errol to win that fight. Even after the Danny Garcia, even after you guys fight, people still pick Errol. So at the end of the day, like, I still want to see the fight. I still want to see him. I want to see how it turned out. Like, I want to see it was the weight. Would the weight make a big difference? I want to see, after the eye surgery, was he really telling the truth? Like, he was getting hit with a lot of hooks and jabs. Like, I still want to see the fight.
Okay. All right. Now,
can you truly in your heart don't sit back aside and think about 10 fights you ever see than that fight?
10 fights. That's a little bit lengthy.
Yeah, that's a lot. But I'm saying 10 fights.
That's a lot.
But you could do 5.
I can do 5. I can do 5 for sure.
Yeah, I can do 5. I can definitely do 5.
I can name about 4.
I think that 10 was a strategic number right there. I think it was a very good strategic number right there. That's how you smell a fight, man.
Because you got to look at it in a year. You get a good fight at least a month. You get one fight a month almost. So we taking off 2 months. We saying a fight a month. We talking 12 months. A fight a month. Can you name 10 fights that you rather see than Errol, Spence, and Bud?
No.
No, you're right.
But I don't. Yeah, but I don't know. Just to be. Yeah, I can see what you're saying.
I got the 10 right now.
We have another right now. Hold on. Hey, we have another panelist up here. Oh, we have another 2 panelists up here. So before we get to the other panelists, the new ones that just came in, I want to be fair to Super Chat. So we have Solomon E. Banks in the building. If Spence can get his timing back, then we will see a much better fight. I mean, I think that Solomon, it's a lot of ifs, right? Yeah, we can say if and then fill in a blank, it will be a better fight. You see what I'm saying? If EJ feet was faster, then we'll say a better fight. If EJ counter ability was better, then we'll say a better fight. But the thing is, there's a difference between if and being optimistic and then just being realist. You see what I'm saying? What is reality? The reality is, somebody says something?
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Isaac.
Oh, yeah. But the reality is, we don't know if that injury that Bud had really caused him to perform like that, or it didn't. I wouldn't mind seeing the fight again, but if he was fluid like Boots, it'll be a better fight. And I'm not trying to discredit what it is that you're saying. I'm just saying that at the end of the day, we're going to have to get out of the world of if, and we're going to have to really be honest with what it is that we're seeing right now. And it just may be a bad style matchup for EJ particular style. That's it.
But
That's
A side.
hold on, real quick.
He
This is the
wasn't in a
thing, though.
car, if he wasn't in a car that flipped 5 times, if he didn't, you know what I'm saying, have to get surgery on his eye, if, you know what I'm saying, a lot of ifs, we would see a different fight. You know what I mean?
But this is the thing. The one thing that you can account for, according to the brother Super Chat, EJ himself said that his timing was off. Well, your timing is off because you weren't in the ring. And so I do think hold on, real quick. Let me just say this. I do think you can improve your timing if you're active. The problem is that even now the man ain't been active. So if you want to go off the timing concept, then take a tune-up fight the same way Bud took a tune-up fight to make. Go ahead.
That was perfect. Perfect. You landed that plane. Perfect. You got everyone home safe. That was perfect.
Y'all hear me?
You definitely said it right. I mean, if he wanted to improve his timing, he will have, you know, pretty much a fight or two in the middle of for activity to see if it's really timing. Because if we're able to see him steadily improve, you know, along the way there, then it's like, oh, okay, his timing was off because these were subpar opponents. His timing was off, but then he got better and with those subpar opponents compared to Bud. And then, you know, then that fight may look a little bit better. So that was just my only thing with that statement. But great point, Solomon E. Baker. We appreciate you with that super chat in the building. We have our next 2 panelists. I can't see your names, but you know, pretty much the thing was, you know, what did you guys think about this? But the fellas have already laid out the groundwork. It's almost time for the round of debate. I want to see who has a point of contingency with what anyone else said here. Who said who? Because Sean said he can find 10 different fights that he want to see versus EJ, rather than EJ versus Bud 2. Now that is very tempting to listen to. But if anybody else got any point of contingency with what anybody said on the panel, I will let you guys have it now before I entertain Sean 10 fights.
Well, this is the problem. The man said that Bud is ducking boots, and unfortunately, I can see where you're coming from. But the thing is that Bud has laid out what he wants to do. I'm not a huge Bud Crawford fan. I'm a fan of Bud, the same way I'm a fan of EJ. But Bud has laid out what he want to do, and he want big money fights. Boots not bringing that. I don't think it's a duck. I don't think he's ducking that, man. I don't think he worried about Boots. You know what I'm saying? I think Bud is just looking to fight the best. And although I do think that we would sit here and say, well, at 147, yeah, Boots is the guy. I agree with that. The problem is that Boots hadn't proven it the way that EJ has proven it, the way that Bud has proven it, the way some of the other fighters that Bud is looking to fight at the back end of his career. And so it's hard for me to go with the whole narrative that Bud is ducking Boots. It's hard for me to go with that.
So how is Bud ducking Boots? Anybody want to jump on that?
Can I get at him? Let me
for sure. Go ahead.
Get at us both. Get at us both because I wanted to add to that.
I ain't gonna double team my man.
No, well, I mean, you can help him out, man. You can help him out. But hold on. At the end of the day, you know, as fight fans, I understand when we want to see a fight, it gets a little, we can get a little in our feelings about it, right? But at the same time, you know, the word duck is used too freely in boxing today. There's ducking, and then there's what my dude Dub said. There's somebody who has a game, who has a plan, who doesn't have any type of obligation to you know, he's done everything he has to do already for himself. He became a 2-weight class undisputed champion. He's gotten all type of accomplishments. He's in the latter years of his career where he plans on retiring. He's made that clear. He only has 1 or 2 fights left that he wants to get done, and then he wants to retire and go be with his kids. So that's like saying, oh, Floyd Mayweather ducked you know what I'm saying, somebody who's fighting today. No, he's retiring. Bud does not plan on staying in boxing. Now, I'll give you credit on one. I'll give you credit in one area.
Hey,
I'll give you credit in one area and say that if Bud comes back and has a fight at 147 and it's not,
I got your back.
I will say that at that point I'll be more on board with you. Listen, but as long as that man is chasing somebody at 168 or having to do a rematch with Errol Spence, which he's obligated to fight, how can we call this man a duck?
This is not about
We got
Listen, hold on.
Sean
This not
next.
work.
Hold on,
Sean,
hold
let me
on.
get him.
Wait,
ASAP,
Can I
Sean.
speak here? This is Danny
Hold on,
Sanchez.
Dad.
Can
Let
I
me get
speak?
him.
hold on,
All right, man.
great
All right,
brother.
go get it, Terry.
Hold on. We got Sean next. We got Dub, and then we got my brother that was just speaking. I can't see your name at the bottom.
Danny.
But Danny.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you gotta let
Danny.
me jump in there
We
too,
got
ASAP.
Sean. We got Sean, Dub, then my brother Danny.
Hey,
Hold
real quick,
that,
hey, side,
hold that,
hold on,
hold that,
real quick, hey,
hold that,
side,
hold that
just
thought,
call me
hold that
right
thought.
side. Call me right side because we got 2 Dubs on the panel. So I don't know if you're talking about me or him. So call me
You
right
hear me?
side.
Oh yeah. Okay. Right side. All
Hey,
right.
hold that thought 1 second. Salute to my brother Solomon Ebanks, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. If Spence can get his timing back, then we will see a much better fight. Possibly. I don't think it was his timing though.
A-side, that was me, A-side.
Hey, yo. So
Hey, let me jump
Sean
in there
and
too,
then
real quick.
Dub. So Sean, Dub, and then Danny. I see you up there, Fo. I got
You
you.
talk
I
about
got you.
Dub
Trust me.
C, right?
I was gonna tell
Yeah,
you,
C.
like, I'm
Dub C.
starting to get confused. All right, or we gonna did everybody answer the first question that you
No,
Nah,
had?
because
everybody answered the
I got to
first
jump in
question.
there
We
for the
got
first
Yeah.
question.
Okay.
everybody answered the
I want
first.
to get in on this action right here too.
Yeah, because
With the
it's action time. We're in
Hold
crunch
on.
I'm trying
time.
to
I
get on the
know.
first question though, real quick, ASAP.
And nephew bend up and Frank, I see y'all in the back, but we don't have enough room. It won't let me allow you to come on the
So you want in on the first question, great brother?
Yeah, for sure.
You know what? Hold that thought because it's ensuing right now. Hold that thought, and I'm gonna make sure I get you your response. All right, great brother.
You got it.
And how do you enunciate your name? I want to make sure I get it right.
New Jersey Drive.
New Jersey Drive. Okay. All right, perfect. So Sean, you was responding to
Yeah.
to right side, and you was responding to Claymore.
Facts.
Facts.
All right. So let me ask both of y'all a question. What do y'all love to watch sports, specifically boxing for?
I want to see the best fight the best.
Right side.
Same.
Right.
I'm gonna go with Claymore answer. The best fighting the best. I'm going
it's
with
a
his answer.
trap door.
Okay. Okay. Bet. So we can agree on that. We want to see the best fighting the best. In order to be the best, you got to beat the best, right? In order to become the best fighter, you got to fight whoever the man is in that division or around your division if he's trying to run, right? That's the only way you can become the best.
Are
And
you
we
asking a
know.
question or?
No. I'm
Okay.
talking.
Okay.
I'm replying to y'all.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. No.
So, in order to beat the best, you gotta. Be the best. You gotta beat the best in your division or around your division if you're trying to run. And we've been talking about Boots fighting Bud for I don't know how long, like 3 years now, right? So I'm finna show you something. Bud, right? Say he the best. Say can't nobody mess with him. Blah blah blah. Right? In every sport, you got the best people that didn't win up against the best competition. They ain't never been able to run from it. In football, you got Tom Brady. He can never say, "Oh no, I'm not gonna play against Patrick Mahomes because he the new best quarterback, and I don't know, he ain't ready for me." No, you can't say that. You fight them. Only in the sport of boxing we give them the quote unquote leeway to be able to duck the best fighters just because they approaching the end of their career. We say Floyd is the best, right? What do you do at the end of his career? He fought Canelo, who was the best. That they were saying who they deemed to be one of the best, the new future boxers to take over the sport, right? In which he did. And Floyd still beat him. So look, Canelo, right? Right now, he got his own work, and Bud trying to chase him. Canelo got Benavidez right now, chasing him down, just the same way Bud is chasing down. The same way Boots is chasing down Bud, right? And
No,
we
that's
just
not
gonna.
true. That's not
Hold
true
on,
though.
hold on.
How
We
is that
gotta
not
let
Let
him.
him
true?
go. Let him
We gotta
cook.
let him go. We
Okay,
let
hold on.
you and Claymore go. We
Okay.
gotta let him go. Trust me, we're gonna let y'all go as well.
So Benavidez and Canelo. Benavidez has been chasing Canelo, trying to get a fight. He been proving himself, right? Y'all saying Bud ain't proving himself. Tell me who. Y'all got to tell me who can Bud prove himself to
Who
besides
can
Bud.
Boots
Ain't no.
prove?
It's no one
Who
else for
can
him to
Boots
get in the door.
prove himself against?
Is that
You
a
No,
saying?
prove
question?
himself
You
to
saying?
get. Prove
Who
himself to
can?
get to Bud. That's what. My bad. Prove
Okay,
himself to
you
get to
saying?
Bud because that's what they. I think I heard Claymore say that, right? He ain't proved himself enough.
Right.
So we need
Wait,
fighters for Bud
what
to
did I
prove
say?
himself against. it ain't no fighters for him to prove himself against, but the actual one.
You talking about Boots,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Boots.
Okay. You saying
He
there's
said
nobody
Boots.
for Boots to prove himself against, right?
Nobody. We
Right,
got
but
Keith
I just
Thurman.
want to hear it correctly. You're saying I just want to hear it correctly. I don't want to mishear you. You're saying Boots Ennis has nobody else to prove himself against, right?
Facts.
All right, not that Bud has to prove himself to anybody, right?
Facts.
Okay,
It's
go
my
ahead,
turn,
Phoenix.
sir.
No, Bud still gotta. If Bud is the best, fight the best. You still in the sport.
Hold on 1 second. He's saying that the same way David Benavidez is chasing Canelo, and he has been proving himself because he have people in and around his division to prove himself against to warrant a fight against Canelo. But in Boots' situation is a little bit different. Boots is chasing Bud, but he don't have the people that are in or around his division to prove himself against that's willing to fight him in order to prove for a fight against Bud. So he has to go after Bud in order to get the fight. He want to go at the top. That's what Sean is saying. I want Dub C. I want Dub C.
They there for him to prove him against. They won't give him the fight.
Exactly.
Come on, Blue,
that's
man.
a good argument. That's a good argument. That's Dub, but it's Dub food, Blue.
I ain't say nothing. I ain't even say nothing.
I'm just saying they hiding. That's what I'm saying. I say they ain't around because they hiding. That's why
you
they
ready?
ain't around.
So
it's
go
my
ahead,
turn.
Dub.
ASAP.
It's definitely
Yeah,
your
go
turn.
ahead, Dub.
I'm proud of you, Shine, too. You held your own, man.
Hold on, Dub.
He been in my class, man.
Hold on, fellas. LT, brother in the super chat. He said Boots can prove himself with Errol Spence. Yeah, that's not going to happen, great brother.
No, that's not possible either.
Go ahead.
All right, you know me. First off, Claiborne, right?
Yes, sir.
One thing you say is, and then a lot of people go with quotes and sayings that y'all be hearing so long that y'all just run with these quotes and sayings, right?
Okay.
You said y'all use the word duck too freely, right?
Yes.
But y'all use the statement, he ain't fight nobody too freely. First and foremost, who is he to fight? If Boots is a fight, Keith, we're gonna name the top welterweights right now. We can't name Terence Crawford in them because they moved up. So if Boots fight, we can even say Errol. If Boots fight Errol, everybody is looking for Boots to beat Errol. If Boots beat Errol, they're gonna say, well, Terence Crawford already exposed him. He's all messed up. He been in the car accident. His eyes messed up. He hurt. All types of stuff, right? If Boots fight Keith Thurman, who's the favorite?
Boots.
Who's the favorite? If Boots fight Keith Thurman, who y'all looking to win?
Boots.
If Boots fights Stan Jonas, is he really proving himself? Who are y'all looking to win? If Boots fights Stan Jonas. If Boots fight Mario Barrios,
Boots.
Who is you looking to win?
Boots.
Virgil Ortiz.
If Boots fight Cody Crawley, who is you looking to win?
Beats everybody except for Terrence.
So listen. The only person that Boots can fight and beat that everybody will actually put Boots on that level is Terence Crawford. Okay. Because if Boots fight any of them dudes we just named, everybody gonna say, "Oh, he's supposed to whoop him." That wasn't no competition. His style was tailor-made for him.
Right.
That's one. Two. Right. We gonna call a spade, right? We say that when we say that boxers don't have picks, right? I'm gonna tell you how a lot of boxers show they colors, and people be like Blue always say, be the fan of boxing, don't be the fan of a boxer, right?
Big facts.
One. True. Terence Crawford said he was moving up to 168, right? And he wanted to fight Canelo, right? True or false?
True.
Okay, Canelo didn't want to fight. David Benavidez said, "I'll fight him. I'm a 168 pounder. I've been looking for that fight with Canelo. He can fight me then. I will fight him." Terence Crawford came back and said, "I'm not no fool. That man is way too big for me." 168 pounder who he said he was moving up to 168. He wanted the big fights. David Benavidez and Terence Crawford is not a big fight.
So what he wanted it for? Legacy of money,
Hold up. David Benavidez and Terence Crawford is not a big fight, y'all.
Ain't no way Bud should ever fight a dude that.
I'm definitely gonna get an opportunity to respond, right?
Is David Benavidez and Terence Crawford a big fight?
All right.
That fight is nonsense. It don't
It's
even
a,
make
it's a
sense
decent fight. It's a
for
Well,
Bucks
decent
to do
fight.
let
that
him cook
shit.
so I can answer.
Now it's
Please let him finish
nonsense.
cooking.
Okay, so let me say this, right? He said
I
that
gotta respond to. Oh, go ahead.
he said that David Benavidez is too big for him. Why? Because that's a way harder fight for him. That man's 6'2" with a 75-inch reach, right?
I think the same thing applies for Canelo.
But let him go. Let him
listen,
go.
one thing about Terence Crawford is a smart fighter. Terence Crawford, he said that numerous times, I'm not a fool. I'm not going to just get in there with anybody. I know his weight class is for a reason. So therefore, fighting Canelo, right? He watched that Canelo and Charlo fight. He's seen things that he can capitalize on. Canelo's slow feet now. Canelo winding up, throwing bombs. All these things that Terence Crawford know that he can capitalize on, and he can possibly win the fight. Long as he can take Canelo punch, he can beat Canelo. I will bet with him. I know a lot of people want to say Canelo bigger than him, but if he can take Canelo punch, I believe that he will beat Canelo. He will outbox
Brother, but
Canelo.
you're not arguing the point. You talking
Dub,
about
let him
something
go.
totally different.
Dub, let him go. Let him go, Dub.
The point was
He already did.
he said that Boots. First off, he said that Sean said that Terence Crawford is ducking Boots, right? He came back and said, because I'm a good listener. It's called humanity through comprehension. He came back and said that Boots ain't fight nobody, right? He said you're using the word duck too freely because Boots ain't fight nobody. So he can't say that. But listen to this. If I go to the panel and I pick
Slow
each
down.
one of y'all to debate with, and
Why did I
each
say
one of
he was
y'all
using?
say y'all don't want to debate with me.
Dub, wait. Why did I say Terrence is not a duck? Because why?
You said because he's looking for the legacy fights.
No, that's not. I mean, yeah, but I
That's what you said.
I said something like that, but I didn't say nothing about Boots not having nobody to fight.
No.
You said
I'm
he hadn't
saying
fought
that you
nobody.
said he didn't fight nobody. Boots haven't fought nobody.
I didn't say Boots haven't fought nobody.
You didn't say
He said
that?
he ain't
You
proved
did say that.
himself.
I didn't say he didn't prove himself.
Ain't nobody in the panel hear that man say Boots ain't fight nobody.
I mean, you better rewind. We here on the internet. All you gotta do is go back in the timeline. But maybe Dub said it. Maybe Dub said it. I don't know. Dub, did you say it?
No, I didn't say
I was
anything like
responding to
that.
you because you said he ain't proved
What I
himself.
said, what I
I'm
said
going to rewind
was,
after I finish. But listen,
right.
That's like me going to the panel, right? To each one of y'all. And I say, man, I'm challenging you to a debate. And you say, man, I'm not debating you. I go to Blue. I say, Blue, I'm challenging you to a debate. Blue say, man, listen, I'm only looking for the legacy debates, man. I'm on the debate with ring rivals and so on. So therefore, right, if all y'all say y'all not gonna debate me, right, then how do you rank me? If all y'all saying, man, listen, I'm not going in and debating that man. That man
but that
might get out
wasn't
on
my
me.
argument. That wasn't my argument at all. That wasn't my argument at all.
And I'm with Dub. That was. But let me ask you a question. Well, do you think you got your point across yet, or do you still got more to go?
Tell me both
I'm
of y'all
going with
arguments when y'all
Wilder too,
start.
because I could have sworn you said Boots ain't fight nobody.
Yeah,
No, I
tell me
definitely
y'all
not. But
arguments
just
when
go
y'all
back in the
start,
timeline. You
now
see, I
y'all
didn't say
switching.
that. Is there anything else you want to say?
No, go ahead. You go ahead.
Okay. So the argument was the what we pushed back on, and I'm not going to speak for Dub because Dub's going to speak for himself. But what I pushed back on and what I heard Dub push back on was the statement that Terence Crawford was ducking Boots Ennis. And I came back to defend that, to say we use that word duck too loosely, because to say that Terence Crawford, first of all, the word duck, right? When I say duck, when I hear the word duck, you know what I hear? I hear fear. I don't want to fight because this guy can beat me. I hear all these things when I hear that word duck, right? And none of those words that I hear in my head that rhyme with duck describe Terence Crawford to me.
Could Terence Crawford fought Boots?
Wait. Describe Terence Crawford to me, right? So I think there's a difference in between ducking and then being in a chapter that Terence Crawford is in his career, where he's already cemented his legacy. He's already a 2 weight class undisputed champion in 2 weight classes in the 4-belt era. And he's also stated and made clear what his intentions are, that he wants to go ahead and honor the rematch clause that Errol Spence activated, and that he wants to also try and fight for a 3rd undisputed title with Canelo Alvarez at 168, which gives him all the vested interest. If you want to know the difference between David Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez and fighting each one of them, number one, Terence Crawford is not stupid. David Benavidez is tall with long arms and way bigger than him. He's not ducking. He just doesn't want to fight. Stylistically, he's not going to fight that man, number one, for that. Number two, he gains nothing for beating David Benavidez. He gains everything for beating Canelo Alvarez because Canelo Alvarez is sitting on the undisputed super middleweight titles, which would make him a what? 3-time undisputed champion in 3 different weight classes in the 4-belt era. So there's his incentive, and the only reason why he's interested in fighting that fight, not just because he thinks he can beat Canelo Alvarez, but because of the actual accomplishment that it comes with it in the history books. Now he said that, and he's also communicated that he's planning on retiring soon. So there's nothing wrong with pulling him out of the conversation of fighting Boots Ennis and making him a duck is unfair to him. Now, at the same time, I agree with you. It is very unfortunate for Boots Ennis at this point in his career and the talent that he is, the generation talent that he is. It kind of does suck that he doesn't get an opportunity to fight a Terence Crawford or Errol Spence because those guys are in a different chapter in their careers. But Boots will be okay. He will fight who's in his division. He will unify, become undisputed in the welterweight division. He'll move up to 154. He'll do great things that we'll speak of in other panels about how great he's finally gotten a chance to prove himself. But calling Terence Crawford a duck when we, number one, know he is in a rematch clause contract where he cannot fight Boots Ennis because he has to fight Errol Spence is unfair to him, and it's disrespectful to him knowing that he's already stated to you what he wants to do and that he's at the end of his career and that he's accomplished everything that he wants to accomplish.
This is the last thing I'm gonna say. I'm done.
Well, I'm
this is the last thing I'm saying. I'm done.
Wait, well, I'm done with this last one. This is the last 4 bars.
This is the last thing I'm gonna say. I'm done.
Last 4 bars. Here comes the last 4 bars. If Terence Crawford were to come back to 147 pounds and fight somebody else in that division outside of Boots Ennis, I would be more
I'll
open.
call him a duck. I will call him it.
Okay, let me say this one last thing. I'm done with this. Listen,
I just want to go off of what Claymore just said. I want to go off of what he just said.
I'm just gonna say this short. One right.
Mine is short too. Mine is short too.
All right, this one thing, right? One right.
I didn't hear you, 4K. I didn't.
Let me just say this. Mine is short. Mine is short. If Bud wasn't trying to fight EJ, the rematch that he had there, or trying to fight bigger names, you know what I'm saying, the Canelo Alvarez's of the world, then yes, I would sit here and say you need to fight Boots. I would say that. But the thing is if the man is moving up and he's trying to fight the best of the best, at this current moment in time, there are more credible champions than what Boots is right now. So I can't say that you're a duck when you're trying to move up and fight the best of the best. I can't say that.
All right, listen to this, right? And I'm done, right? I'm not saying that he was a duck, right? This is what I am saying, and I'm gonna end it with this. We know Canelo not fighting him right now, right? Canelo not fighting him at least from now to probably all this year. Canelo not fighting him. We know that the Errol rematch, that shit might be, excuse my name, they might be done right now, right? Y'all agree to this?
Yes, sir, I do. Okay.
So in 154 and 147, the biggest fight for him is who? You don't tell me no Tim Tszyu fight is bigger than Boots and Bud.
Jamel Charlo would be the biggest fight for him.
But well connected. Okay, not for nothing. Listen, he's already told you he's only going to do
he can't get undisputed with Jamel Charlo no more. Let me finish. He can't get undisputed with Jamel Charlo no more.
I didn't say that. You asked what the biggest fight was, and a reasonable fight, a fight that could happen, it would be Jamel Charlo.
We're talking about money wise, right?
He already said he ain't fighting Jamel.
He already said it.
He said he's not fighting Jamel. If you listen to him, he said he wasn't fighting Jamel. So
I'm not talking about Bud. I'm not talking about Bud.
I'm talking about Bud. I'm talking about Bud.
I'm talking about Boots.
No, I'm talking about Terence Crawford, right? Terence Crawford. He's not fighting Canelo. He's not fighting Errol now.
He's fighting EJ. He fighting EJ next.
So he's not fighting EJ no more.
Who said that?
How do you come up with that?
The fight not canceled?
No.
I thought EJ was supposed to get an eye surgery.
He's under contract.
No, I'm talking about
for a
right now. They're
rematch
not
clause.
fighting no time soon. Right now, within the next
He
4 or
cannot
5
fight
months, they're not
anybody
fighting.
else until he fights.
No, they're not. They're
Blue,
not
can you
fighting.
tell him?
I think it had to come to a point of it has to be like breach at this point.
Yeah.
And the
Like
problem for Bud is that he gotta wait. He gotta
No,
wait what,
but
4 or
I
First
5
don't
off, it's a
think
months in
time
order to get
period.
that fight.
I don't
Wait,
think
Rematch
this,
clause has
He's 30
time
years old.
period.
He gotta fight
wait a
now.
minute.
Let
This
him
is
do
the
his job.
problem.
How long is he gotta wait to fight?
Hold on. I don't think Bud has to wait, seeing as though EJ had voluntary surgery.
But Blue, that surgery, if you look at the recovery time on it, it's a 6-week recovery time. You know
8
what I'm saying?
weeks.
That
Yeah,
okay, cool. Even if it's 8 weeks, it still allows for that fight to happen. And we know that with Amazon Prime deal that's going on, fight's not going to be made until March. We know that, and so if they fight in April, May, that still falls into the timeline.
Yeah, but if you're
but
Bud,
no,
why would you wait till May to fight
the
again? If that's
timeline was
almost a year
December.
out of the ring.
No,
Yeah, it's first off, yeah.
the timeline. Hold on.
Rematch clauses have time periods.
Yeah, the timeline was December.
Facts.
So I think
Y'all snickling. You gotta know boxing though, big guy. But let me say
Yeah.
this, right?
I think the time frame. I think the time frame has passed. I don't know, how it's gonna work out, but I mean, he had this surgery, and you got to think Terence Crawford could say, bro, he could have had the surgery when we knew we
Immediately
wasn't
after.
fighting in December. He could have had the surgery in September and October, and that would be an 8-month, a 8-week period, and then we fight on schedule in March or April.
I'm not disagreeing, but I still think at this current moment in time they can fight in April.
No, they can. No, they can. But what I'm saying
Why
is,
couldn't they fight in April? Why couldn't they fight in April?
He's saying they don't have to honor it. You don't have to honor it. You don't have to honor it no more.
Right. What I'm saying is, does Terence Crawford have to honor it at this point?
Okay, cool. I don't know. I don't know the contracts like that. So if I don't know.
Now, Claymore, we got some people that just came in, and we let you guys get on. That was a good one, man. You guys had a lot of back and forth.
It's not over with. It's not done.
Hold on. Let me get my brother Solomon Ebanks, brother, in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. He said Crawford is not ducking boots. Crawford is trying to make the best move for his boxing career. He might end up fighting him after Spence. It makes sense. Salute to my brother MD Mills, brother, in the super chat. Salute to the great brother MD Mills in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. We do not. He said we do know for a fact that at some point in the recent past, Bud was willing to make the boots fight. Correct. So where's the scared talk coming from?
Man, hey.
I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna let Blue answer that.
Listen.
I just want to go on record. I just want to go on record just to say one thing. The only reason this conversation's happening is because you guys tried to paint Bud as a duck. And y'all know that's not true. Everything else
to me is
fine.
Who is you guys though? Because I never said he was a duck.
Hold on, wait. Hold on.
Sean said that.
Hold on, Claymore.
Sean said it.
Hold on, Claymore. Just hold on.
Sean been saying that for 6 months though. And he's standing on it.
I didn't hear. I'm just saying that's why the conversation happened.
Clay.
I'm sorry.
Clay.
Yeah, you got it. You're right.
My brother, New Jersey, they ain't got no manners, New Jersey. I don't know what we
Yeah, that's all good, man.
Claymore ain't got no manners.
Yeah, we all passionate about
I just want to finish this thing. David Amnesia.
I get it, but let me say what I was going to say
my brother,
about the original point.
My brother Danny next. We didn't get a chance to.
Me and Claymore got to wrap this up later.
Let me say what I was going to say about the original question and whether or not, for me personally, if I want to see this fight. And I think that the only reason why we even talking about this fight as a rematch is because we was forced a rematch to begin with. If this fight wasn't pegged as being a double fight from the beginning, we'd all be fine with what we saw. And what we saw was a one-sided fight. And under those circumstances, Errol would have to earn that rematch. That's how boxing has worked all the time. You got to earn that right to get the rematch. And me personally, I would rather see Errol work his way back into that fight rather than being thrown right into the fire again, because we don't know what version of Errol is out there for us. You know what I'm saying? And with him admitting that he's done, lived a poor lifestyle, all of that, them effects don't go away just because you say, yo, and you acknowledge the fact that you live that way. So for me personally, I want to see EJ work his way back into that fight because I don't know if he deserves to really have that rematch. So
So it needs a tune up.
he needs a tune up. I think he needs a tune up or two.
Who'll be the tune up? Mario Barrios?
Mario Barrios. I like to see him against
Tim Zoo.
What's the
Hell no, Tim Zoo ain't no tune up.
That's not a tune up. I would say my man
that
Mendoza, Brian Mendoza would be a good fight at 154.
No.
Somebody to give him some work. He need to get that work in. Plus, you also got to figure the fact that he ain't been in the ring. He ain't been in the ring. He got one fight in the last 2 years. So for me, that's what I would personally like to see. Some semblance of a tune-up or two for EJ before he actually get out there and fight Bud
after
again.
Danny, folk, I got you, folk, after Danny, because them two was the last.
But
them two was the last two to come in. My brother Band Up actually probably booted them off.
And as far as Bud in terms of like where he goes, I asked this question in the super chat. You know what I'm saying? He's hell bent on getting legacy fights. The Canelo fight is a pipe dream to me. David Benavidez is a pipe dream to me.
Absolutely.
Them fights aren't real fights for him, in my opinion. But I will say a legacy fight that I do believe that Bud should go for that nobody ever talks about, and that's going after what Oscar and Terene never could do, and that's winning the championship at 135, 140, 147, and then 160. Jumping up to 160. I would rather see him do that than go up to 168 to fight Canelo. And that to me is a fight that you can market because you got two Hall of Fame fighters that never was able to accomplish that task. I'd like to see that fight before I see anything for Bud, other than fighting Boots.
Fight who at 160?
I would say Adamants. They got sparring history.
Mm-hmm.
That to me is a legitimate fight for Bud, and I think it's a fight that you can market really well, right? So those are the points that I wanted to throw out there as far as that was. I definitely don't think he's ducking Boots, but I would like to see him fight Boots. I would like to see those fights, those belts that he just collected, be defended. That's me personally where I wanted to see Boots do after fighting what I wanted to see Bud do after fighting EJ from the beginning, you know.
Okay. We got Danny 4K next. I'm sensing some static between Shine and Clay, so I may just have them go right back at it. But I wanted to give the other brothers a chance to to go ahead and speak. Danny, what's going on, great brother?
Man, real quick though, I would like to see if Errol was going to have a fight in between going into the rematch with Terrence. I would like to see the Keith Thurman fight at 154.
I agree with that, but I'll save my opinion for that later. Danny, can you hear me, great brother? I think Danny out. 4K, go ahead, 4. I know you said you was raising your hand and you wanted to say something.
The wolf is in at the building once again.
For sure.
I would like to give a round of applause with my pan and my goddamn spatula to my two brothers, Shine and Dub C. Now listen.
Look at his side.
Now listen. Here's the thing. We say, like y'all keep saying, fight the best. Even Rocky Balboa fought the best in the movie. The young whippersnapper that was up and coming, Rocky Balboa gave him a shot. This is real life. And real life is that Boots is the threat. Boots is considered one of the best right now in boxing, especially at the weight class of 147. We sit up there and we say, Tank need to fight Devin. Tank need to fight Devin. Tank need to fight Devin. And then we sit up there and we say, well, Crawford ain't got to fight Boots. But we also sit up there and say that Crawford can go up and fight Canelo at 168. Make it make sense. Is that a money fight or is that a legacy fight? Because y'all saying that, oh, he's just setting himself up for his career and this, that, and the third and blah, blah, blah. Oh, so he getting a money fight to exit. That's what he doing.
Yeah, it's a cash out
going
fight.
Up to fight Canelo.
It's a cash out fight.
So what? So that's what I'm saying. So let's be honest. Let's be all the way in between. Two things can be true. Like Claymore said, I don't like the term ducking. I don't like it. I don't like to put it on Tank. I don't like to put it on Devin. I don't like to put it on nobody. Period. But it does has me questioning as a boxing fan because real boxing fans are calling for Terrence Bud Crawford, if he's not fighting Errol Spence, to fight Boots. Period. I don't want to see him jump up and fight Canelo over Boots. That's just me being honest. I don't want to see a money fight over a legacy fight. That's just how I am. That's just how I'm built. That's just what it is. So let's not sit up here and try to sell the people some bull crap. That's it. Claymore made a couple of good points, but my two brothers, they made great points. And I have to say, if you being honest, you would want that fight of Crawford versus Boots. And it's really not much for me to add because Connected covered a lot. Well Connected covered a lot. Shine, he a little bit more bold. But Shine stand on his square. He been calling Bud a duck. And every time Shine is called Bud a duck, Shine, what I said, I'm like, nah, I don't think so. And you know what's crazy? What I've been telling Shine and Dub in private and A-Side and Blue, I think that Crawford would beat Boots. So I'm like, why is he not fighting him? He a young phenom. Why you not fighting him? So we can't say that. We can't necessarily say that, oh, like, man, I hate to say this because it's gonna come out wrong, but I don't know no other way to say it. We can't necessarily say that he's not scared. Because for me, no, that'll be the wrong thing to say. Because it don't mean a man's scared, but just because he's not willing to take a risk. Because if that was the case, then I'd just go outside and shoot around the person in their head. And I'm gonna just leave it at that. But y'all got it. Y'all got that's all I had to add to y'all covered most of it.
Let me tap in with this, right? Salute to MD Mills, brother, in the super chat. Much love. We appreciate you, brother. He said BOK didn't attempt to make the fight with Boots and Bud. Yes. Yes, that's true. Let me just attest to this, right? Terrence
to close
Crawford,
out, I got him beating Boots. That's what I said to close out.
Clarence McLean, what's up, family? The timelines haven't added up. And when, yes, we did reach out to try to make the fight. Here's the facts. The facts is the big dog on the block was Showtime, Steven Espinosa, and they wanted to be in control of everything. And BOK was representing Terrence Crawford, who was the A side. They wanted to control everything. And the truth of the matter is, Steven Espinosa was saying he didn't even know what date they would be able to put the fight on. The representatives from BOK was like, can we go for this date, that date? And Steven Espinosa was saying, no, that's not available because of this fight and that fight and this fight and that fight. And they wanted to be in control. Rightfully so, because obviously they're the big dog on the block compared to BOK Prime. So Terrence Crawford, to answer everybody's question, and I know this for a fact, was more than willing to fight Jaron Boots Ennis. He said if he can't get the Errol Spence fight, he don't care. He said, Boots ain't never seen nobody like me. Trust me, I'm not worried about him. That's what he said. And he said, go ahead and make the fight if he can be made. Then as it fell through, obviously, we have to look at the numbers. We have to look at the time frames. Obviously, the fight to be made was Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, because this was before Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford fought. This was not long after he had fought David Avanesian. Right? Okay. He wasn't sure. Terrence Crawford wasn't sure if the Errol Spence fight was going to happen. He then went in negotiations, and he told BOK Prime respectfully, I'm going to negotiate to make this fight now with Errol Spence. And the rest is history. So that's why you didn't see. But Terrence Crawford is not ducking Boots Ennis. He didn't say no. He didn't. Boots didn't say no, because I see people saying Bozy and Boots turned it down. No, Bozy and Boots have exclusive rights with Showtime and Steven Espinosa. They can't move without Steven Espinosa and Showtime. And it was up to Steven Espinosa. And that's how it fell through. And then the Errol Spence fight presented itself. He got the Errol Spence fight, and the rest is history. So it's not a matter of him ducking Jerome Boots Ennis. And to attest to the difference between Terence Crawford is attempting to go all the way up 3 weight classes and fight Canelo. Canelo is right now a much more tougher proven fight for Terence Crawford by far than Boots is. Not based off of talent, but based off of the circumstances. He will be moving up 3 weight classes and fighting a naturally bigger guy. And keep in mind, he is 3 years older than Canelo. Terence Crawford is. So he going up to 168 to fight Canelo Alvarez is a much tougher feat right now than staying at 47 and challenging the potential, because we know Boots has the potential. Right? Boots has the potential to be the best fighter out of both their generations. You know what I'm saying? He got that potential, he got that talent. So he very well could. But to go up from 147 to 168 and fight Canelo Alvarez, that's not a, yeah, it's a cash out, but it's still attempting. That's daring to be great. That's imagine Tank right now going up to 54 to fight Jermell Charlo when Jermell Charlo is undisputed. That's equivalent. Put that into perspective. Just think about that. How crazy that sounds. That sounds bizarre. That don't sound like a cash out. It's not like he ducking Boots to fight Canelo Alvarez. You see what I'm saying? To duck Boots to fight Canelo Alvarez, that's not true. And we got to keep in mind, this dude gonna be 37 in September. 37. He gonna be 37 in September. Boots gonna be 26. He 11 years older than Boots. He a generation behind. You feel me? So it's not that he's ducking Boots. The timelines are not adding up. For he just got his marquee fight. You understand? He just got his Stephen Brimley said, unbiased, Bud is 9 years older than Boots. Stop it. Bud is 36. Boots is 26. I don't know what part of math. Last time I checked, 26 and 36 is 10 years. I don't understand.
What? Me either.
And what difference does it make? So, okay, let's say it's 9 years. Kudos. Like, what did you win? What sandwich? What pot of gold did you get? Because, okay, he's not 10 years, it's 9 years. Okay. Your point being what? What is the point? I don't understand. Y'all always want to be so super matter of fact. No, he we got to be literal. He's not 10 years, he's 9 years. I don't give a damn if he's 9 years or 10 years. It's the same thing. Right now, one is 26 and the other one is 36. Right now, if I just showed you a piece of paper without the dates and said one is 26 and one is 36, the last time I checked, that's going to be 10 years.
That's right.
Like, well, what's the point? So anyway, he's much older than him is the point. Okay? Especially in boxing years. He's much older than him. You understand? So would you put your 19-year-old fighter in the ring with a 28-year-old fighter? No, right? Would you put Kamel Moulton in the ring right now with Tank Davis? No, right? Especially based off of age. Of course not. What are you talking about? So anyway, the point being is that he's older than Boots and he's older than Canelo. So he's just daring to be great. And he hasn't had his marquee. He only had one real marquee fight in his career. Errol Spence has had multiple. The Sean Porter fight.
Would you say Sean Porter? Because I consider Sean a marquee, like two.
Yeah,
and
for
one
Errol,
of them
that's a
being
marquee
major.
fight. Sean Porter's a Hall of Famer, and that was a unification bout.
Yeah, no, I'm saying for Bud too.
Yeah, but I'm saying at the it was for Bud, but at the point where Bud fought him compared to the point where Errol fought him.
Yeah.
Hey, how was that Mayweather when he fought
Canelo?
no, not Canelo. What's his name?
Andre
Golden
Berto?
Boy. Golden Boy.
Oscar?
Well, Oscar?
Yeah, Oscar.
Like
He was
30.
30, and
I forgot
he was
like the
30, and Oscar
difference
was
in age.
33 or something like that.
What was the difference? I feel like he was older than fucking Mayweather.
You know, Oscar was definitely older than him. Oscar was like 33, 34, and Floyd was 30.
Yeah, no, I was like trying to.
Yeah. He was
What
definitely
about the
older.
other guy he dropped 4 times? How old was Mayweather when he fought
Can I
Diego
say
Morales?
something real quick?
Probably like 26, 27.
Sean,
and Blue.
Sean, you've been ready. You've been go ahead, Sean.
Okay, so look, I'm not saying by all means that I don't like Bud or nothing. I love Bud. Y'all know me. I think Bud might be better than Floyd. But look, this is my thing.
You trying to turn Blue up with that.
That's just me. That's just my opinion. I think possibly. But me and Blue, yeah, anyway. So look, I'm doing in my head when I say that Bud is ducking Boots, I'm doing a process of elimination, right? So I'm looking at all of the fights that Bud can possibly make. Canelo is more than likely not an option. So when we talking about him having a money fight and taking his exit out, but also like having a legacy fight, because that's basically what everyone is saying with the Canelo. He's jumping up to dare to be great, but also leave with money. But at the same time, that fight is not gonna happen more than likely. So when we look around at everyone else that he possibly can fight, the only one that is probably the bigger name, if y'all can tell me some bigger names that he can fight right now besides Benavidez, besides Canelo, like tell me who he can fight that's bigger than Boots right now.
No, Sean, and Sean, let me tell you this, right? I agree with you 1,000% based off of, like you said, the process by elimination.
Mm-hmm.
Do you saw that video I did, Sean? The path to Terence Crawford for Boots.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're right. Like, I think that based off of the feel, like you said, who else is there?
I can't. I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's he. Boots is in. This is my opinion, like Sean is saying, and I have to agree with Sean. Based off of the feel, like Sean said, is Canelo going to fight him? More than likely, the chances of that is, I would say, 60-40 in favor of no, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now it look like you ain't even going to get the Errol Spence rematch until some time. So everybody else is pretty much on the same level as Boots.
Mm-hmm.
Right? As far as if you fight Tim Tszyu, is that really a bigger fight than fighting Boots?
No.
I don't think so.
I just said all that.
A dude in the chat thinks so.
Right. I just want to tap in and say I agree with Sean and Well Connected Dub on everything except for Crawford is ducking Boots. I think that's a jacket.
Never said he was ducking them though.
Well, okay, Well Connected,
I
not
said
you.
that.
Sean said this conversation started, and the only reason I keep coming back to it is I don't want this to drag into me saying Boots shouldn't get a fight with Bud. I'm not saying that, right? What I'm saying is Boots is not ducking Bud. I mean, Bud is not
ducking Boots.
Bud is not ducking Boots. That's just not a truth. Now, I understand the passion behind it because we want to see that fight so bad that we use passionate words to capture the energy that we want to capture to make people feel what we want to see, right?
Mm-hmm.
But and look, I'm gonna tell you like this: it's not out of the picture. Bud may decide to fight Boots, and that will be a great fight. if he decides to do that. But we also, or I choose to accept and understand that he's in a place in his career where he's earned the right to choose what he wants to do, and it won't be used against him to call him a duck. Unless, like I said, the one case scenario that I will accept the word duck is if he chooses to fight somebody else at 147 outside of Boots. If he does that, I will be there with you. But outside of that, if this man does not feel like, at this point in his career, with everything he's done, if he doesn't feel like cutting the weight, if he doesn't feel like putting himself through the camp, if he doesn't feel like doing that, and it's easier for him to just go up in weight and fight a Canelo Alvarez or even a Tim Tszyu or anybody else, that's his prerogative. He can no longer, nothing can hurt him outside of that scenario I said, because he's already cemented himself by beating the brakes off of Errol Spence in front of the world and becoming an undisputed champion in the welterweight division. Nothing can take that away from him.
Hey, A-Side, my phone was just messing up, man. I got Claiborne though. I got Claiborne on tape, man. Claiborne said that man ain't fight anybody, and I was trying to click my phone, man. My phone.
You ain't got me on that. I promise you ain't got me on that.
I told you.
It was weird.
Claymore, get him, Claymore.
Put the time mark on there. Give me the time mark.
I'm about to rewind it back on the TV because my phone was messing up the whole time Blue was talking.
Let's get it. I'm waiting.
Got him.
Let him give him his time. Give him time. Let him get it.
One second, real quick. Everyone, if you just entered the chat, go ahead and smash the like button. Again, smash the like button. We have these brothers on the panel that's getting this work and this boxing work and boxing news in for us late at night. I know some of you guys got to work. Some of you guys are at work. Some of you guys in the truck. So if you're enjoying this platform, it's not free, but you can pay your admission by smashing the like button. Click the X at the top right-hand side of the screen. Press the thumbs up until it glows black, then come back into the chat. We'll appreciate you guys. Claymore, put your link in the chat. The link to my channel is in the chat. Go ahead and smash the like button if you like A-Side and if you like what Blue Blood Sports TV and the panel do here tonight. Smash that like button for more knockout content. Help your boy A-Side get to over 1,000 subscribers and your boy Claymore reign.
Absolutely.
All right. Now, y'all own Claymore. Dub C got some evidence that he want to bring. Yeah, he wanted to bring in front of
excuse me, sir, you're being detained.
Dub C got some evidence that he want to bring.
If it plays, it's artificial intelligence.
No, it's that. I'm about to find out again. You say he didn't fight anybody. You know when you on live, when it's live, the timing is different. It says 9.
Take your time, Dub. Yo, take your time and find it, bro. No pressure. Take your time.
No, I'm definitely gonna find it.
No pressure, brother. We here.
You gotta mute it real quick. You gotta mute it real quick, Dub.
Hey, A-Side, I want to hear what you had to say, though.
Huh?
I want to hear what you had to say.
Hold on. Dub.
Yeah.
Dub, you gotta mute it real quick because we can hear you in the background.
Oh, my phone.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, let him go find that.
What'd you say, Sean?
So I wanted to hear what you had to say if everybody already spoke or didn't.
Nah, facts. We've been waiting on you, great brother. You said
y'all waiting on me? Nah, Danny was supposed to speak, and I want to make sure my brother New Jersey get another chance to speak. Man, he only spoke one time.
Yeah.
I really want to make sure y'all get y'all chance.
Yeah. So is this Danny? Real quick,
No, shoot.
Good.
Too much of you guys' time, but okay. For me, I know what you're gonna say. Okay. For me, there's an excuse. And there's a legitimate excuse, okay? And I'm thinking about, for what I've seen just recently with Errol Spence's eye, I can't confirm that. Obviously, we don't know. We haven't seen their doctors. We gotta take his word for it, right? His eye, if he can't see from that eye, if he's working off of one eye, to me, that's a legitimate excuse. I mean, I'm not taking away anything for Crawford. I'm not. He still lost the fight. But I mean, his performance, however, I mean that would explain what was going on there, why he wasn't performing his best. I mean, I'm just saying, So is there a difference between a legitimate excuse and an excuse, or is it just the same? I'm just saying. I don't think so.
I mean, there is.
Can I respond to that, or?
Yeah,
hold
go ahead,
on,
man.
hold on. You could have gave me my eyes. It wouldn't have mattered.
Oh, and
One eye, really?
Yeah, you could have you could have gave me both of my eyes and his other
Yeah,
eyes,
yeah,
and
yeah.
it wouldn't have mattered.
Oh, get the fuck out of here!
Hey, hold
Yeah,
on. Let me
yeah,
get this
the thing
super
yeah.
about
chat
it
real
though,
Nah.
quick.
hold on, let me get in there. Let me get in there real quick. Let me get in there
Sorry for
real
my
quick.
language. Sorry, my fault.
Every fighter that loses the fight more than likely has an excuse as to why, whether legitimate or not, as to why they probably lost that fight.
Well,
The point
you
is, you
know,
got to go
I
back
mean, if
out
you got
there
a
and
medical
prove.
condition, now that's legitimate. Though.
Every winner
That's
got an
legit.
excuse too.
And every winner got an excuse. You're right. So, but I think the point is, the fighter that loses the fight, if he wants to get back out there, unless you gotta prove that you good enough to get back out there with the man again.
Agreed.
It's just that simple.
Totally agree. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Let me get these super chats. Let me get
Go
these
ahead,
super
Blue.
chats real quick.
Go ahead, Blue.
MD Mills, brother, in the super chat. We appreciate you. Of the top 547 pounders, Bud is by far the oldest. Agreed. Chris,
Yo,
brother,
and
in the super chat. We appreciate you, great brother. Just ran into this channel. I know Claymore though. Salute 100.
Oh, a salute. Thank you, Chris.
No,
Salute,
hey,
Chris.
no, listen, sorry.
Salute to our great brother LT. Brother back in the super chat, dropping another Cinco on us in the super chat. He said, is it just me, boo? Or does everyone that thinks Bud is ducking Boots? Didn't say the same about Errol ducking Bud. Why Boots can't fight Tim?
Because he's not at 154.
Y'all know me. Spence been ducking Boots.
He was Boots. Boots is mandatory. LT brother in the super chat. We appreciate you once again. He said then Bud has to fight him. Yeah. Salute to YG Mine, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. After the Spence rematch, if Bud can't get Canelo and laughed off Jamel, who would be next viable payday marquee fight? Boots, in my opinion. I think it'd have to be Boots.
All right. Sean, you say you wanted to get my opinion?
Hold on. MD Mills, brother, back in the super chat. We appreciate you, great brother. Would Avanesian be the best name on Boots' resume?
Ebenezer ain't fight Boots.
No. He's saying if Avanesian fought Boots, would he be the best name on his resume?
Nah, he ain't better than Vila.
I don't know.
I think so. It would be.
Over
You think
Villaroma?
David Ebenezer beat Vila? Roman Vila?
I don't know.
No, he don't. Blue don't think
but what it was,
Yo,
but what it will
Avanesian is
do,
nice, bro.
but what it will
But
do,
not better than Roman Vila.
it will help put pressure on that fight, though.
Does Avanesian beat Rashidi Ellis?
Nice, bro.
Does Avanesian beat Rashidi Ellis?
Do he beat Rashidi Ellis?
Yes.
I think so. Because of Rashidi Ellis,
because you gotta think about it, he do Rashidi had a tendency of whatchamacallit.
Yeah, when you with pressure fighters that got power and fade, he just
he fade
all the way.
He only lost to Villaroma, and he lost in the last round, pretty much last 2 rounds of the fight. Other than that, he was dominating and winning the fight.
I just watched that round. It really was like the last 4 for real.
Yo, but if you watch y'all watch Avanesian fight before that Terence Crawford knockout?
Yeah, tough fight, good fighter.
That dude is nice.
Bud made it look easy though.
Yeah, he did. He took his time. Salute to Solomon Eben's brother in the super chat. Once again, dropping another Cinco on us in the super chat. He said the only time you really use the word ducking is Frank Martin and Shakur Stevenson situation. Ducking and Crawford
and Ryan Garcia
not be in the same sentence.
And Ryan Garcia.
Salute to the brother Chris back in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat, regardless of if legitimate or not, regardless if they won the injury before the fight. No fan likes to hear the excuse, so nobody knows the full truth.
For sure.
Agreed.
Big facts, Chris.
Agreed. Go ahead, Ace. Sorry about that.
Nah, the fellas was asking me something. I just wanted to make sure I heard what they said. I don't know if it was Sean. It was folk. They had asked me something. Oh, yeah, guess not. Yeah,
Well
y'all
connected. You
asked me
ain't find
something.
that video yet.
hey, Sean, you had asked me something, Sean.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you what you thought about the Spence and Bud situation.
Oh, Spence and Bud or Boots and Bud?
Nah, Spence and Bud. You
Spence
could
and
you could
Bud?
do the Bud and Spence as well too, though. I mean Bud and
Yeah,
Boots
Bud
as
and
well.
Boots. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. I don't think Bud ducking nobody. I swear I think he the wrong one to put duck on. Because he'll show up for that action. But the thing is, you do got to take into consideration that he is later in his years, like Blue said before. His marquee fight just came so late. Like he has to secure his family financially. You see what I'm saying? He's done everything right to this point. He took care of his body. He lived the fighter's lifestyle. He did pretty much everything but get the fights early. Like he didn't get the fights early, whether you want to say promotional reasons, whether you want to say, political reasons, whatever it was, that was the only component that didn't happen. If Bud had got the fights throughout his duration of his career, I think he would have been a much bigger star right now. I think he knows that. I think we know that. So right now, because he didn't have that, he's trying to secure those fights on the back half of his career. Do I think he would have fought Boots? Yeah. If he was younger and had more time to secure his legacy, yes. I think he would have fought Boots. And the way I ask myself that question is, if Boots was the biggest money fight right now for Bud to go after, with him stating that he wants to go after a big money fight, would he have fought Boots? My answer to that question is yes. So I don't think he's ducking him. There are some questions right now that I ask myself about Canelo Alvarez, just to juxtapose that argument. I think Canelo Alvarez's biggest money fight right now is David Benavidez, right? Right now, because they offer him 50 M's for that fight. And he still don't want to take that fight. So to me, that just lean more duckish to me than Bud. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's just how I feel about it.
All right. So let's say Bud ends his career. He doesn't fight Jermell. He don't fight Canelo. He don't fight Benavidez. He don't get none of them fights. He don't even get let's say he gets Spence again. But them other fights, nobody want to fight him. The only one that's raising their hand to fight him is Boots.
Okay,
And let's say
let's entertain. Let's go down that road. I like that road.
hold on. Let's say if he ends his career and doesn't fight Boots and that happens, is that a duck? That's
No,
all I
it's a
want to know.
duck. But that's a duck. But let's go down that road. I actually like that road, right? Claymore said earlier. He said if he fought another person at 147, and he don't fight Boots, and then I would lean more towards to say that he's a duck, right? But I will argue this. I like your point better. With that being said, if he don't have those fights at any of those weights, and the only person raising his hands is Boots, if him and Boots can just agree on some type of weight that's comfortable for both of them to meet at, but they really want to get down, and he don't get down, then I'll consider that a duck. It don't just have to be at 147. If Boots ready for that funk at 154, and he say no, and he don't fight him, but he's trying to fight up, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to consider that a duck for sure. For sure.
Yeah.
I'll
And I
rock
say
with
this,
that.
A-side,
I'll
I
rock
say
with
this,
that.
A-side, that's more likely to happen than anything because all of those fights are more than likely to be off the table. So Bud is going to have to be resigned to the fact that he's not going to make that type of money that he wants in them
Right.
last curtain call fights. His curtain call fights ain't going to come at top premium because he can't get that money on his own. That's the problem. He got to have a dance partner to get him that bread.
Yeah.
What if he just retired though? What if Boots is trying to say, "Look, I'll come to 154," but Bud's like, "I already decided I was retiring." I just wanted to be clear that
Claymore,
Bud's already made a statement.
I thought Bud would retire if he got Fighter of the Year this year. If
Yeah,
they had gave him Fighter of the Year this year, he would have probably hung it up because he really don't have them dance partners. He don't have the dance
Bud
partners.
literally said in an interview. I'm trying to find this damn interview where he said, "My only fights I got left is Errol Spence on a rematch clause and Canelo Alvarez." They said, "If you can't get either one of those fights, what are you going to do?" He said, "I'm going to retire."
I think
if you guys look on my
it was
boy
on Fight Hype. I think
if you guys look on my boy Mazuma, look on Mazuma TV. He has a channel. He interviewed Bomac. Bomac confirmed and said those are the only 2 fights Terrence is interested in, and then if he can't get those fights, he's retiring. That's what he said. Bomac said it, and Terrence said it verbatim.
Highly
this is
likely.
true.
I think it's highly likely to happen.
This is true. And but
but I don't think he's gonna retire if he don't get in 2 fights.
Well, I'm just saying what he
The
said.
problem is
That's
that
all I'm
people
saying.
want
What
to
he
get
said.
bread.
Yeah, I heard him say that too, but I don't think he's gonna retire.
Yeah, I don't need. And that's my point.
I
Like,
don't think financially, other than that last fight, the Errol Spence fight, I don't think he to himself he has had no serious paydays like that. Other than that Errol Spence fight. So that's why he want that Canelo fight, because I mean, not only legacy, but that'll sell him for life.
Y'all also got to realize too. Y'all also got to
100%
realize
money
what
play.
nobody's talking about and nobody's mentioning is the fact that Canelo don't want that fight.
Yeah,
I've been saying that all night.
Canelo don't want
we
that
did
fight.
say
And
that.
Canelo
That's why I said that. They
Canelo
asked him if he doesn't get that fight, what is he going to do? They asked him. They said Canelo's already said that he doesn't want to fight you, and he said, "Well, money changes a lot of things." They said, "Well, all right, but if Canelo doesn't fight you, if you don't get the Canelo fight, what are you going to do after Errol? Are you just going to retire?" He said, "Yeah, probably just going to retire. I'm done." He's done.
I heard him say that too, but we also heard Canelo said that if it makes sense, he'll fight him. Canelo said that he wasn't interested in fighting him.
And look, but look, that was before he fought Charlo, and he got shit. Part of my language, but he got it for fighting a dude coming up 2 weight classes. Now you asking the guy to come up 3.
Nah. Look at right after for the Charlo fight, the press conference when they asked him about Bud, and he said
after the fight.
Yeah, right after that fight, right after the Charlo fight.
Hey, fellas, this our last short thoughts, fellas. Emphasis on short. This is our last short thoughts. We're gonna have to wrap up the show. We're gonna have to wrap up the show tonight, great brothers. Y'all all contributed, man. I think you guys cooked. You guys definitely offered a lot of value to the show. But Dub C is definitely going last tonight. I'm making sure I say that at first.
I'm going first.
Fo offered to go first. And as you guys make your closing arguments, or your closing statements or whatever it is that you're going to make, you guys got to make sure you drop down so that we can have an account.
I'm going at Terene.
Oh, you should. All right. So so we got 4K. What's your closing arguments, great brother?
I don't really have any. I would just say that a lot of great points was made.
For sure.
I think that Sean and Doug got the edge tonight with a lot of respect towards Claymore. Everybody stood on their square. I want to, and the reason why I'm siding with my 2 brothers is because I want to see Bud versus Boots. That's just what it is. The best got to fight the best, and shit. That's all I really got. So shout out to everybody on the panel. Everybody cooked. And just to be clear, I never called Bud a duck. There's a misconception going on in the chat right now. Never called Bud a duck. I sided with Claymore on that. I said that I don't like the duck term being used. Sean and Dub know that private. ASAR, you know that privately. So that's what it is. But I still want to see the fight. And I said that the question still remains for me. Why wouldn't he fight him? Y'all can say age, y'all can say this, y'all can say that. But for me, those things don't stick. So with that being said, I might love all y'all. Catch y'all tomorrow.
Salute, King.
Nice. All right, so we have my brother Truth Serum next. Hey, Truth, did you ever get a chance to ask Blue that question you wanted to ask him earlier?
No, I'll catch him. Don't worry about it.
All right, we'll get you on next panel.
Yeah, no. Here's the thing, man. Bud at this point deserves to do what Bud wants to do. He fought the best of the best in the division. He won convincingly, over convincingly. Whatever he wants to do, if he wants to fight Jamel or Canelo, whoever he wants to fight, that would be his prerogative and his choice. I don't see Bud duck nobody. And anybody who watched Bud and any Bud interview and know about boxing, no, Bud don't duck nothing. He's straight up and straight down. He always been that way. And he always stood on his square. Whatever he said he was going to do, he did. And that's it. Man, he deserved, at this point, fighting Boots, it makes no sense. The money would not be there for the fight anyways. Boots ain't known enough for Terrence to fight. Terrence really ain't known enough for, you know what I'm saying? He's the B-side to Errol. So, I mean, him, a B-side fighting a B-side, that's no money, you know, to somebody at his stature. I mean, you know, so it really makes no sense.
Cap.
Man,
So,
don't go like that though. A B-side fighting a B-side. When you
I'm
fight
talking
somebody,
about
Dub, you
bro.
have to
Yeah,
Dub.
go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go
Dub, you
ahead.
say you're gonna go. You say you're gonna go last.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, this is closing. Whatchamacallit.
And
Yeah.
you gotta listen when I'm saying. I'm talking about as far as popularity. That's what I'm saying. A B-side fighting a B-side. Okay, that's in popularity. So, anyways, like I said, Bud fighting Boots makes no sense to me, and I'm gonna just leave it at that.
For sure, for sure. We got my brother Danny. That's next up. You got to drop down boxing truth, Sam. We got my brother Danny next. Hey, Danny. Danny.
He passed out.
Yeah.
Bet money he sleep. He sleep.
He
Nah.
pulled one of my moves.
It's only one person. It's only one person on here that ever fell asleep on live, and that's Dub. Only he's one of one. Hey, so we got now New Jersey. Hey, New Jersey. Let me say this, man. I appreciate you. You can hear me, New Jersey?
Yeah, for sure.
Yo, let me tell you. I really appreciate you being up here. That you came in a little late, you was patient. You are an excellent panelist. You what somebody look for in a panelist. It's very easy to work with you. And anytime you want to come up here again, man, you're more than welcome. I appreciate how you handle yourself and conduct yourself tonight, and you actually displaying the amount of boxing knowledge that you do have when it was your time to speak. I just want to make sure I say that to you. Thank you. I
Nah, no
appreciate
doubt.
you
I appreciate y'all. I appreciate everybody on the
for sure.
panel. And y'all will see me again. I guess for closing arguments, like for me, I mean, all the duck talk is all it's just talk, man. We know these dudes are fighters for a living. They in the hurt business. They in the hurt business for a reason. When it comes to Bud and Boots, man, the only thing I would say is this, man. Like, I want to see that fight. It's the fight that I wanted to see next anyway. And I guess in closing, for me, the reason why it would make the most sense is because you have Bud representing the end of a generation, and you got Boots representing the beginning of a new generation. I want to see the two pair up with each other while there's no excuse. If this fight happens 3 years from now, we're gonna be talking about Bud being over the hill, and all of that. So while Bud still is hot and Boots is still coming up, I want to see them two pair up with each other. And Boots is no spring chicken. We could talk about his resume all we want. This dude is 30 fights in, at the top of his class. He deserves, a world championship shot. Go and give it to the man if it can happen. You know what I'm saying? But I do think that Boots is gonna have to Bud is gonna have to realize that the fights that's gonna pay him the most money ain't the ones that are legitimate fights. I don't think Canelo is a legitimate fight. I don't think fighting anybody like David Benavidez is a legitimate fight for him. The fights that are legitimate is gonna have to pay him market value, and I think that's how he's gonna have to end his career. Either that or walk out on top off the Errol Spence ass whooping. Simple as that. But I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all, brothers.
Nice.
All right.
I like
Hey,
the way
let
you
me
put
just
that.
go ahead and I'm gonna go before Rain.
Okay, that's cool.
All right, so
New Jersey, you gotta drop off, great brother. You gotta click the red X and drop off so we can keep count. Appreciate you, great brother.
all right. All right, yeah. So salute to everybody who's on the channel. I rock with y'all regardless. We just chopping it up. But as far as my closing, um, I don't think that Bud is like really a duck. Like that's what y'all gotta understand. Me, I take everything. I'm a joker person, so I like to laugh about it. So when I say he a duck, I'm saying he moving like a duck to me right now because I think he one of the greatest fighters in like I think he's top 10 for sure. But I'm saying he's moving like a duck because I feel like every great that came before him has fought all of the best young talents, young lions that was calling for that fight against whoever they master would sort of be, if you get what I'm saying. So that's why I'm pushing to see him fight Boots, because I think him and Boots is a legacy fight and is the biggest payday for him on his way out, because after he beat Spence, he became a superstar. Even like he became bigger. Like his name is everywhere now.
Damn, Shine.
So the money is gonna be there. That's a false narrative. It's so many false narratives when it comes to boxing. That is a false narrative. Bud and Boots is a big fight in boxing. We all want to see that. And once people get to know who Boots is and start looking up his YouTube and they see that fight being promoted, it's gonna be even bigger. They're gonna be like, oh my God. Because we know what Boots is. They the most talented fighters at 147, 154, and below. That's why they ain't getting nobody to fight them. So they are a match made in heaven for each other to fight. And that's really all I gotta say. Salute to y'all. Y'all know I holla at y'all anytime y'all hit me up. And yeah, peace, love.
For sure. That was good. That was good going out, man. You did great. Appreciate you, Sean. You know I love you, man.
And Sean, stop being stop being a stranger, man. We ain't seen Sean on here in 2 decades.
For sure, for sure. Damn, what happened to my brother Danny? It just went dark.
I'm trying to tell you, he passed out. Phone face down.
Hey, Daniel.
You on snoring.
Daniel, son. Hey, Daniel.
Hey, who did that, Blue?
You.
Nah, ain't nobody do it like Dub. Dub is legendary.
Snoring.
Dub is legendary.
Dub started snoring.
He will forever be a legend. For sure.
Patricia Shelton, peace of blessings, Queen.
Hey, remember when I woke up, Blue said you was here. I said, no, I wasn't.
Yeah, no, I wasn't.
No, I wasn't. Like, what? That's the people that sleep, that's the first thing they do.
Always.
Nah.
Always. Especially if you try to get them to move, if they in the crib, you try to get them like, go ahead, man, go to bed. Man, I wasn't even sleeping.
I wasn't even
they
sleeping.
mad at you. They mad at you. Denial and anger is the first two emotions that come. In that exact order.
Facts.
All right, Claymore. You up, great brother.
I'm out. All right. Go ahead and remove Danny.
Yeah, he's done.
Danny, we'll catch you later, great brother.
For sure. Oh, let me tell you this, Claymore. You done well. I saw my eyes on you. There's been plenty of times you just wanted to jump, and you was like, let me hold myself until it's my turn to speak. I trust me, you guys, like, I see you guys because I'm spending time with you guys, so I know your I tend to know your panel habits. Let me tell you that much. Your panel habits, right? So because I gotta try to keep the panel in line in order to give the audience a quality show. And I appreciate you doing that. You handled yourself very well. You had the young whippersnapper Shine come up here. He made some great points. You stood 10 toes down. You didn't fold. You know what I'm saying? And I think it was a great debate, man. I think it was a great argument. I tend to share your same sentiments and that in that Bud and Boots. You know, pretty much the thing that's going on, but you know, they did make some great points, man. You know what I'm saying? They came to duel, and I love the way you guys handled yourself tonight. I appreciate you all for being a great panelist tonight. What you got to say for your last closing words?
Well, you know, just to add on to what you said, you know, I want them to understand that everything they said, I pretty much agreed with, man. I found no fault in what they said. The only thing I contested and pushed back on was the term duck being used with Bud. I thought I just didn't agree with that, and I still don't. You know, I'm not going to agree with that. You know what I mean? Calling him a duck is just not the truth. But listen, on the other side of the argument, Boots deserves every opportunity to be as great as he can be. He is probably the best. No, he is, in my opinion, the best welterweight in the division outside of Terence Crawford. He'll beat everybody pretty easily. I think his road to undisputed in that division is going to be a road laced in gold. It's easy for him. I hope, matter of fact, it's so easy. I hope he doesn't get any bad habits or starts getting too used to taking too many chances that don't get him in trouble when he finally maybe meets some people at 154 that he should be disciplined against. He deserves everything, but at the same time, Terence Crawford deserves his opportunity to call it how he wants to close it out and do like Frank Sinatra said. You know what I'm saying? He deserves his opportunity to go out that way. He's made it clear that that's what he intends to do, and you know, I'm going to respect it personally. But I totally get the passion behind wanting to see him fight Boots. I would love to see that fight. That would be a great fight. And like I said, we don't know. He may decide that Errol is not going to, if Errol cancels and it turns out they're not going to have the rematch and Canelo's not interested, he may say, F it, let's go for it. What's the bag going to be? They negotiate it. And he might just do it for the fans, and we'll be sitting here watching it. But the word duck, nah, man, we don't need to go there with legends, people who have proven to us who they are, people who have given us the best of them. We shouldn't call them ducks just because they're deciding to go in a different direction after they've earned our respect. That's all. Respect to everybody on the panel, man. I love being on these panels. You know what I mean? I just get smarter. Every time I'm on these panels, I walk away that much smarter. I walk away a little bit sharper. Everybody on the panel is so on point. We try to all be as unbiased as we can be, but at the end of the day,
at least somebody does.
Yeah. I walk away every now and then. Every now and then you walk away with something, Blue. Stop it. Every now and then.
I walk away with a headache.
all the children going crazy in the room. Put that down. Sit down. Stop jumping on that damn couch. When your mama coming to get you.
Man, dealing with the chat sometimes, boy.
Oh yeah, the chat is crazy. I've seen some crazy. Just today, I was looking at the chat, just smiling at some of the stars, just smiling like, look at this, look at that. I mean, you got a lot to manage. 300, 200, 400, 500 people at a time. I did my first live today. I had like 15 people in there, and I was sitting there like, what the hell? How am I going to manage trying to keep up with it? So, you know, I mean, staying up with 500 people, I'm sure you do go to bed with a headache, just trying to manage all this nonsense, you know? So salute to you for always opening up the platform as well. Always just being open to leave the platform open for people for content creators to build and meet each other and build a community, man. You know what I'm saying? For facilitating that. Really appreciate that.
I appreciate you, great brother.
No doubt, man. But that's all for me, man. Well connected. You there, Dub?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Where that video?
Now stop looking at the tent to my son.
Next time, all right. Next time, no problem. Just have it next time.
I'm definitely gonna get you.
Okay, all right, no problem. Salute, man. Appreciate you, Dub. Appreciate you, Ace. I appreciate you, dude. Peace.
All right, brother.
Oh, now he want to come in with the sound effects. Man, you don't take that soundboard from him, A-side, man. All night, man.
All night.
It's like he must have got that toy for Christmas.
Look at A-side. He's right.
But first I want to tell you what the guy said that left. Far as he don't want to see a B-side fighting the B-side because Terence Crawford was a B-side. Knowing boxing, we know that Terence Crawford popularity grew when he beat Errol Spence. That's one. Two, going to negotiations for the second fight, Terence Crawford would be the A-side. He would be the A-side going to negotiations for the second fight. So he's not still the B-side. The guy said that, you know, that he was a B-side. Yeah, he was B-side going into the Errol Spence fight, the first fight, because Errol Spence is more proven in the division. In that division, and his popularity was bigger. Now that Bud beat him like that on national TV, you got people that didn't even know who Bud was, know who Bud is now. The people that didn't watch boxing like that. So he's not still the B-side. So to going into, if he was to fight Boots, he would be the A-side. And basically, like that's basically, I just want to touch on that. And I don't think that the Boots and Bud fight probably won't happen. You know, like we would love to see it. I don't think it's gonna happen now. I mean, I don't think that Bud or Duck. You know, I think that like there was two different eras, two different generations. You know, I think that he caught the end of it. It's like Errol and Mayweather. You know, I think that Boots caught the end of Bud. So I don't think like I said, I don't think the fight gonna happen or whatever. I think that if he's not gonna fight, I don't got him fighting Canelo, and if him and Errol don't fight, then the only fight that would make sense to us is the Boots fight. So if he picked a Tim Tszyu over fighting Boots, then yeah, it's gonna look crazy. And what you said earlier, Blue, when you compared Tank going up from 135 to 154, is basically comparing Bud going up from 147 to 168. I think I think a better comparison would have been Boots going up to 168 fighting Canelo, because it's a big difference for our stature, for our size, not just weight, but just size. Period. From Bud fighting Canelo. Bud still got to reach over Canelo, and he's an inch taller than Canelo. But Tank going up to fight Charlo, that's like he 5'5" fighting 5'10", and the reach is going to be a huge difference. So that's kind of a way big difference when it comes to comparisons. So Boots going up to fight Canelo, that would be like a good comparison. And I ain't gonna lie, I would pick Boots to beat Canelo. I would pick Boots to beat. Who would you pick, Blue?
Boots and Canelo?
Yeah.
I got Boots.
Yeah, I would pick Boots too. Boots 5'10" with a 74-inch reach.
He bigger than Terence Crawford.
Yeah, with a 74-inch reach. He got faster hands than Canelo, better feet work, better defense. I will pick him. I will pick him to beat Canelo, to be honest.
Me too.
But that's all I got for y'all, good brothers. I just looked sweet on him A-side.
Nah, you did your thing. I'm like, yo.
Blue missed that work.
Nah, you did your thing. You came with the dub seed that I know and love. So I'm like, yo, dub in the building. It's a good thing. Every time we got dub in the building, shining folk. One is always missing, but everybody was up here tonight, and it was a great panel.
That's a fact.
We ain't seen Coda forever.
Yeah.
Where's
Coda?
I don't know, man. You probably gotta hit him up.
Yeah, I'm gonna text him tomorrow.
Yeah.
But y'all have a good one, man.
All right, then, dub, man. Love you, man.
All right, love y'all too, man.
Love you too, dub. Peace.
All right, everyone. This is the end of the show. We appreciate all of you guys for standing around and rocking out with us. If you enjoyed the show, please make sure you click the like button on your way out. The way you do that is very easy. If you're on a mobile device, go ahead and smash that X at the top right-hand side of the stream. Press the thumbs up until it goes black. And then as you exit the chat, we appreciate all of you guys. Love all of you guys. My brother Claymore just dropped the link to his YouTube channel in the chat. Make sure that if you like what Claymore said tonight and you rocking with him, smash that link to go ahead and see more of the content that he have to provide for you on his show. Smash the link. The link is in the chat. We appreciate all of you guys, all the panelists that came up here and added to not only Blue Blood Sports TV, but boxing. That's carrying the voice of boxing, that's carrying the thoughts and the concerns of real people and answering the question in real time. We appreciate all of you guys. Love all of you guys. I am out. And Blue, with that, you can take us out.
You already know what it is. Whoa. We got 3 super chats.
All right, let's knock out the super chats.
MD Mills, brother, in the super chat. Appreciate you, great brother. He said, T.O. just talked crazy about Bud. We might see that. Yeah, I saw that. I'll do a video on that later. Chris, brother, back in the super chat once again. Bud ain't duck. He's stuck in the rematch clause. T-Bone, my brother, T-Bone boxing in the building, in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on us in the super chat. He said, salute, Blue, A-side. Put your nose on that bond number 9, Governor's Island. That's funny because I'm going to Governor's Island on Sunday.
It's crazy. I want to get with T-Bone. T-Bone, you in the chat? You still in the chat, T-Bone? I don't think he's still in the chat. Yeah, I want a list of what T-Bone like. Now I want to check some stuff out.
Yeah,
I'm actually gonna start shopping for some more smell good. I want to switch it up.
T-Bone boxing. T-Bone, cuz. Salute to my brother T-Bone. Hey, man. We appreciate y'all, man. Y'all already know what. Oh, man, we got another super chat, bro.
Oh, do we?
Salute to Solomon.
Oh,
salute to the great brother, Solomon Ebanks, brother, back in the super chat, dropping another Cinco on us in the super chat. He said, here comes a big question. Who do you think wins if they did fight, Boots or Crawford? 50-50 fight, man.
They perfect for each other.
You got to favor Terence Crawford right now because of experience.
Right. That would be the only reason why I edge the fight towards Bud because of his experience, but they perfect for each other. It's literally will be a passing of the torch if Boots was to win that fight. It's our deal and with the new, but they're not the same fighter, but the qualities are so comparable to each other. It's amazing.
My Egypt, blessings, Queen. LaJessica, blessings, Queen. Frank, what's up, family? Buenos noches. Salute, Solomon Ebanks. We appreciate you, great brother. Y'all already know what it is. It's your boy Blue Blood Sports TV. Hate, like, comment, and subscribe. You haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, hit the bell icon, and get all the new notification. Follow us on Instagram at Blue Blood Sports TV, all one word. Y'all already know what it is. Shout out to the entire LDBC. Shout out to Black Media Row. Make sure you like and share the videos. That's all we got for y'all. Peace.
Peace.
Great night. Great brother. Love you.